Whoops. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Seawave, Sares, Broad Meadow Luck 2, Tim Paquet, Not Delusional, Spartak 12, The Fellow 02150, Antiwian, Falsers, Choppy Cat, Future Bible Hero, Despot Cini. Welcome, welcome one and all. The Brotherhood of the Scalpel marches on. Last we left off, in our last stream, we unfortunately had our dire situation meet its bitter end. And we had a few other, we'll call them practice runs, maybe simulations, if you will. I don't know exactly what run count we're on, maybe 6? I'd have to go back and count, but we'll let other researchers do the secondary data analysis. You know, we're just here to gather the data, you know? So, we are currently at day 11. Our first event proc, because that's what we're kind of trying to optimize for, is just procking as many events as possible to try to get at least a few more brothers on the squad, and I think that increases our strength substantially. Our first event didn't proc till like day 5, something like that. And we have managed to get a few event procs since then. They have all been on the road, but none of them have been one of our 3 brother joining events that we're looking to have happen on the road. One is the Anatomists joining us. The other is the Runaway Laborers. But the one we're kind of primarily hoping for is the Blighted Man. Blighted Man is the most likely of those 3 with a score of 8, whereas Runaway Laborers is 7 and the Anatomist is 2. But, you know, I think last time we're crossing off the Anatomist specific ones that are polluting the event pool, and once those are gone, they're gone forever, so. Sure was nice of oh shoot, yeah. What I should do is always have them run while I'm still, you know, have the starting soon thing up, but whoopsie. Okay, so we're currently out of tools, but our equipment situation is not too bad. We have lots of medical supplies, so in that perspective, we're in good shape. And I think what we're gonna do is just continue to walk along the roads looking for hapless groups of peasants or, you know, other such things and take them out. So we've got an okay place, you know, to be moving around, I think. Here, this area, you know, kind of in here, we've got at least this small town and then some other feeder villages that can be sending stuff down that all, you know, gives us enough stuff to snack on. 0 tools is golf goal intended, yeah. Can't wait to see day 200 with 3 bros still. Luckily, that's, I'll say basically impossible. As long as we only proc road events. If we were to get an event every, I think, 4 days, when I was looking at sort of a rough calculation, it's actually like guaranteed, like literally guaranteed to get a brother by day like 40 or 50, assuming an event procs every like 4. So it'll happen. We haven't been able to proc events that frequently, so this could potentially take longer in a worst case scenario, but militia and brigands fight. Militia and brigands fight. Well, we'll fight some peasants then. Suddenly in love with Philly Fiddlers and Melon Muggers. Yeah, so those 2 events unfortunately require a friendly town. I think? Pretty sure. Anyway. How does the new queue work? I thought we can join whenever. Yeah, you can. You can join whenever. Exclamation mark Q space join. Oh, first we gotta equip stuff. Yeah, it looks like Sarah's got it. And so now I'm gonna be choosing randomly. So no worries if you're let's see, let's do pitchfork here. That didn't work on the start for some reason. It might have to... Yeah, I'm not sure. It does wait for the stream to be active. So, I'm not sure what that's about though. Great change gives the EU. Yeah, exactly. It's I think it's better anyway. Like it shouldn't be you know, a mad dash. That's not that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Easy peasy. Cool. Gained a couple levels from that. That's nice. I don't think we need this cleaver. I think we're good on that kind of front. All right, hitting level 5. So let's see. What is the... Okay. For buck's sake, level out. So Furious Sheep is interesting. I was thinking a little bit more about Sin's question of like, would you ever consider range skill here? And I think from a stat perspective, the answer is yeah, maybe. And I'm thinking if I were to, at least from level 5 on, start beefing up range skill, maybe that would be okay. First time seeing this live, very exciting. Well, I died last. Welcome again. Or welcome aboard. Welcome for the first time. Why would I say welcome again? That's literally the only incorrect thing I could say. Welcome aboard? Whatever. Welcome in. That's right, brothers. The run calls us to gather once again. It does indeed. Yeah, private healthcare? Yes. It's special. You'd be surprised, perhaps, what a problem public healthcare can be as well. But anyway, I'm thinking maybe quick hands could be interesting on this brother. And I like the idea of doing that as the bro with a pitchfork. And maybe eventually giving this guy a ranged weapon. I do think really super long term, it would be very nice to have at least one, hopefully more than one, ranged brother for the library. This is very long term thinking, of course. But once the library is cleared, our super mutant is like truly a god. 2 lives is pretty insane. Yeah, melee attack, ranged attack, and HP. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Broad Metal 2. Yeah, exactly that. So I think we will do that, and I think I will grab quick hands. I think that'll be handy for the short term with the pitchfork, and also long term. I think I'm not going to do throwing mastery and duelist, but what I might do is like just simply pump range skill. Maybe no mastery at all. Maybe this person just uses a war bow, no mastery. Or maybe we even give him bow mastery, I don't know. Is it even possible to do the library without sniping the urns? Just like, oh yeah, I mean, you always snipe the urns. It's just a matter of, if you don't have ranged bros, you kind of wait for him to come down, but it's pretty sketchy. Or just, you know, throw at him anyway. Okay, so now Bjorn to kill, possibly, I consider on this level, if I'm gonna make this kind of a shield wall tank, as a likely course of action. The tricky thing is I don't know if I want to make this... We still need to keep open the possibility of one of these bros being the super mutant, in case our blighted man doesn't work out. Because we will proc that event, like, for sure, but even when we proc it for sure, it's only a 50% chance of getting that bro. I think in fatigue... No, I don't think it would be fatigue. I think it would be hit points, actually. If he ends up being the super mutant, though, I'll feel bad about not taking the +1 in melee skill. But hit points is going to be necessary no matter what he does. I'm just gonna go hit points and Colossus. I don't know if that's... I don't know if I like what I did, but I did a thing. Alright. Brigands, militia, fight! There we go. They're fighting now. Oh boy. Silver Claw, don't see me. They see me. Dang. I was hoping that that group of mercs really kind of wrecks things. What I was hoping was going to happen there is that the militia would be weakened, and then I could justify that range skill like right away. Five militia, a militia marksman, and a few militia veterans. Well, that might be slightly too much anyway. But what I would like is like a really small group of militia with one marksman. Getting one ranged weapon would be pretty handy for, you know, the things we're doing. So I guess we'll just attack this caravan. Is the plan to build the 3 initial bros is basically dodge quick hands and make a blighted guy super mutant clear illness with a water flask? Yeah, something like that. I mean, the plan is basically to build the first 3 bros as, I'll say basically dodge quick hands, but not really, because we're not gonna take Berserk or Killing Frenzy. We're gonna make them, you can think of them as like, you know how like a Fatigue Neutral has kind of a luxury of extra perks where you're not perk starved. This is kind of going to be like a Fatigue Neutral where the flex perks went into stuff that we only would have wanted to do like the nimble things that we need to do early. So that's kind of the way I'm going to be building it. So Pashi, thank you for the raid. Wish me a lot of fun? Well, thank you. Should be good. But yeah, the squad is coming along all right. Apples and fruits. Squad's coming along all right. Dodge quick hands that need to survive. Yeah, kind of, but like a dodge quick hands, you kind of expect to want some extra fatigue later in the bro's life so that you can do, you know, things with Berserk. However, in this case, I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's basically going to be like a... It'll be a bit of a mess of a build. I mean, it'll be something like this, actually. Well, it'll be something like this. Where there's 2 free perks there, but, you know, in that Link, I've just got Colossus, 9 lives, Pathfinder, Quick Hands, Gifted, Underdog, and then both Nimble and Battleforged. And again, same idea as the Peasant Militia run that made it to the end. Can't wait to see Monolith with 5 bros. I don't think we're going to be able to do Monolith with 5 bros. So, I sure hope we find more by then. We have to. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Based on these initial ones. Yeah, not bad at all. I could do shenanigans to get behind them. But based on the way they're standing, and based on this cypress here, with some terrain, it might make sense to spear wall here and here. Is there any value in making the super mutant nimble forge? No, I don't think so. I think for the super mutant we just go pure nimble. And one of the big reasons why the super mutant's going to be pure nimble is that if I give them the potion, whatever it's called, the one from the Ancient Honor Guard, where they take reduced damage from piercing damage, like piercing attacks, that only works against their HP. And if we give them the Kraken potion, they're going to get plus 50 hit points. So I think you just want to go all in on nimble for the mutant. Right. Yeah, maybe I just go around to the back. That just seems to work out better. Cool, cool indeed. And we're gonna make sure to, you know, give them plenty of space. We've had instances where they've moved around the carts in ways we didn't like. So let's go here and see how they reposition. If at all, I guess? Huh. How many bros can we expect realistically by the end of the run? 6 to 7 would be your guess, but you have not crunched any real numbers. By the end. No, we should definitely be above that, right? With Peasant Militia, we were able to get 4 additional brothers, right? So we were able to get from 12 to 16 without substantial event manipulation. There was a period where getting event bros was broken entirely because of the Holy War, with what is arguably something you should consider a bug, right? I mean, so in this run, we're definitely going to be with a lower event pool in general, pushing for event bros specifically very deliberately from the beginning. We're going to get more bros than we did for Peasant Militia, right? So we are definitely ending this run with more than 7. I think we should be able to get up to like, I mean, maybe this is too optimistic, but I feel like we can get up to 10? At least by the end. For the bulk of the run, we're going to be running with fewer, of course. 2 bros we can always farm in the Belly Dancer and the Kingsguard. Yeah, the Kingsguard is really hard to get though. Okay. So we're going to be doing as we do. Chaotic Wolf Girl Livy, hello, hello. The run goes well. Yeah, 10 would be super nice. 10 would be incredible. I'm really tempted to just walk up and finish this guy off with apples and fruits. But he already spear walled, I guess, so. Kingsguard's doubling with the Barbarian. Yeah, that's true. You tried a RimWorld run where you made a race of cute wolf girls who are psychotic men-eating pyromaniacs, and it went really well until one lit your base on fire and they all died. From what I understand, that sounds like a typical RimWorld experience. Ooh, we got that hat. Or excuse me, we hit him in the head and we got his body armor. Oh, wow. It sure is. I think you'd probably enjoy RimWorld. Oh no, worst viewers? Got him. Thank you, not delusional. Yeah, I watched my sister play some RimWorld, and it looked really fun. She had a cute raccoon, who was one of her people, I guess. Okay. Went pretty well. Wow. What the hell is this? This cart has 67 medical supplies. 67! Wow! We're the good guys, though. Don't worry about it. These medical supplies were meant for us. We're the good guys. Wow. That's wild. No tools, though. Crazy. Attack some... I know, right? A ragged research team made by 4 anatomists, an unspeakable horror, a barbarian, a crippled Kingsguard, a melon perpetrator, a belly dancer, a Lindworm slayer, and a couple odd deserters and miners approach the Black Monolith, source of all evil. Hell yeah, that's the dream, sir. Alright, let's do student on this, brother, just like we did for the others. I think we just want to rush to nimble, now that we've got sort of the essential perks locked down. Really good level up. And kind of tempted to take an opportunistic +4 in resolve while it's here. Is there a good reason to do that? The other thing I could do is... we are going to want to position... No. For later fights, we're going to end up having one brother have a kite shield and be designated arrow catcher. That's going to be an important role. I think it will end up being Bjorn to kill. I wonder in his last level, when I took the 3 HP instead of the 4 fatigue and +1 melee skill, what did range defense roll? Anyway. I think I like one decent resolve roll here. It rolled a +5. I maybe should have taken that then. Well, too late now. Yeah, so I still think the ones with caravan guards, at least these that are too big, I think until we get nimble we can't do those. Whoa! All right, we cannot get caught out by mercs with dogs. So, yikes. Okay, so that noble army also has dogs. Cool, love this. That's a caravan we'd like to fight. You can start stacking range defense now. Yeah, for sure. I think it's still viable. I agree. I agree. Okay. Mana, hello, hello. You know, we're off to a glorious start. Cool. All right, that was a little bit spicy, but we got there. And even though in these fights for now, we are making very, very good use of spears, I don't plan on taking spear mastery on any of the bros in this run. I think, you know, don't get me wrong, I love spears, obviously. But I think in a team this small, there's just not quite enough benefit. Because one of the things that spears are so good at is just siphoning enemies. And, you know, acting as a controlling force so that they don't get any like good surface area on your brothers that are doing the actual damage. And I think if we build like 2 spear bros, which is what you kind of need to be able to do that. Right now we'd only have 1 damage bro. That's obviously not enough. And even if we had more, I don't think it's quite enough. So. Okay, I think let's go up this way. You'd also be worried about getting too... I mean, that's not a problem. Well, is it? I mean, the starting Anatomists have good enough melee skill, though I guess their fatigue is kind of low for spear duties, so... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Okay. So we'll see how they line up to defend. Okay. Use Black Library for 2 Spear Mastery perks. Boy, that's some long-term thinking. Vestroba, hello, hello. Okay, I think this is how I want to position it. Let's get the high ground hex. Oh, that's even better. That's great. Okay, same deal here. End turn, wait. And the whole point is that we're doing a little turn order manipulation so that this guy can move last, and these 2 can move early in the turn order to be able to spear wall. GT Rockets, hello, hello. Thank you for the Prime sub. Can we read the book this run? Oh my god. No. How did that not cross my mind until now? Oh no, I forgot all about this. Delta, you're right. It's still a good, interestingly enough though, it's still a very important fight because of the Lore Keeper potion. But yeah, you're right. Can you find a cultist? I don't think there's an event for that we would we'd be able to get. The only cultist recruitment events are from other cultists. How did I not think of this till now? Well. I mean, regardless, again, it's still an important fight, but you're right. We're not going to get any reward from that. Just get a cultist so you can get a cultist? Yeah. Duh. Alright. Classic. Trying to get at us. Downhill. You love to see it. Spear's in rough shape. Just cut this part of the VOD? That moment when I realized I'd made a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say some excuse like I always knew all along. You can't believe it's the run? Oh, it's the run. Ooh, 8 tools? Hell yeah. And we got 2 hats out of this too. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. And I don't think we need anything else here. So. Let's unequip stuff that we don't want to fix up. We're gonna use 4 tools there. Hats are all fine. We're gonna, I think fixing this one up is fine. I don't know, maybe not. What does it look like if I fix up these 2 things? 8 tools. Puts us at 9. Yeah, we'll fix the Undertaker's hat. Yeah, it's that moment. He knew. Yeah, not being able to get the library reward. That is unfortunate. Yeah, injuries, 95 meds, right? Yeah, we just hit a jackpot a moment ago. All right, we're getting close to when we can proc another event here fairly soon. Yeah. We're getting close. We're getting close to this. It's 3 and 3. But 3 caravan guards I think is unnecessary risk for us still. We have enough meds where getting the Blighted Man as our next event would be incredible. So, anyway, game. You heard me. Caravan guard fights are super easy with fast adaptation? No? It doesn't really change much. Okay. Come on, event. Shit. Okay. This is it. Okay. Oh, another really early one. So I mean, what, this is like event proc number 4? Last time a bathroom break did it? That's true. I did just drink a bunch of water. I don't really have to pee? I bet I could pee a little though. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This is true. Fiorito's right. This is like, you know, weird basketball fans that like wear a dirty pair of underwear? It's just like that. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. So here's what I'm worried about. Daddy Dovcool, Dave, so far has given maybe too many blessings for this run. You know what I'm saying? We very rarely get many blessings in a row. As long as I don't misclick. That would really fuck up things up. Fuck yeah. All right, we did it. We got him. We got him. As soon as you see a picture here, you've done it, right? I think that's what that means. Fuck yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I wish I could tell what his stats were to get a good feeling for it instead of doing math. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. And who's the lucky winner? Good boy, George. Hell yeah. That's kind of a fitting name for our super mutant. Fuck yeah. Good thing you got all that medicine. Good thing we got all that medicine. Holy shit. Okay. Because how much meds? Oh, so 8 to 11. I guess I already know the answer to that. Okay, we even have things to give him? Like he doesn't have to go into battle naked? This is incredible. Do the stat maths. You know, you can take all these numbers and multiply them by 4/3 and you'll know your number. This one's easy, that one's a 4, which is good, right? That's a high roll in melee defense, which we care about. You know, what's 13 times? I'm not gonna do math on stream, that's a mistake. 52, I think was his melee skill, so that's pretty good. Actually, these look like really good rolls. Like if I squint my eyes and just sort of do some vague math. We'll see what they are for sure when he levels up, and then we'll click the button. And then we'll see his raw stats. He's not amazing, but surprisingly decent. No, he's pretty good. And keep in mind, once he is no longer sick, then the event to transform him and give him just a ton of stats has a score of 25, so it's pretty high. So, hell yeah. Very nice. I'm not going to give him the pitchfork quite yet. Actually, hold on. Have we used all our tools? We have. We're going to have him chilling in the back. I guess with... I don't know, whatever. Something like that. Wonderful. 30 resolve is like the max for a vagabond, right? Yeah. He's got a really good resolve roll. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to try to do math on stream. That's a mistake. It's a mistake. Unless I enter it in a calculator, and then I still screw it up. Wonderful. Wonderful. This will help us get surrounds for daggering down enemies, which is very relevant. Keep drinking that water? Yeah. Well, this is going to be the last one we ever need to get lucky with, because this is the run. All right. I feel like a lot of pressure on me because too many things have gone well. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, last event day 14. So now we have an interesting... so the next event, bro, that we try to get is either going to be another one on the road, which would be laborers on the road. I don't know that we got too many road-specific events. I maybe would have to look at the VOD to know exactly what we got. We got like food variety, the white nacho, which is like an anatomist one. I think we got another anatomist one. 2 anatomist ones, the white nacho. Excuse me, 2 anatomist ones, the food variety. It must have been one more. I don't think those are road specific, so I don't think we put like road specific ones on cooldown. For example, the cart or the one where you like rob the dude. So we can try to proc events in a specific place for the future. When he heals up and turns militia, he'll have base stat line of melee attack 60, melee defense 90. Oh wow, so he's gonna be really good. Really good. So, anyway, all that is to say, I don't think I procced a road event. So what I want to try to do is, like, for the next event procs, to do them all in one place. Basically, again, the idea is they're either all on the road, so that we get the runaway laborers. The anatomist one with a score of 2 is always in the pool. It's pretty low, but it's ever present, so it's possible. But the other one I'm looking at as decent chance is the runaway deserter, which has a score of 10, and there are very few forest specific events. And since we don't have much else flooding the event pool, we do know that Vagabond will carry with it the ever-present, hey, you want to gamble? Event, which I don't, what the hell is the score of that? Because it seems really high. It's only 10 for every vagabond, raider, thief, or gambler you have. Man, the player plays dice. Like I said, it only has a cooldown of 14. I feel like that thing comes up all the time. I like see that event constantly. Is there the old veteran event in the forest after a spider battle? There is moral scale attacks, but that is only for the fight associated with a contract. So that does exist for like the post-battle of fight against webnecks for a contract, but not for just a random fight that just happens on the world map. But yeah, so I think the the next bro we get, we're gonna shoot for trying to force the deserter. I think that's gonna be the play. Is there something wrong with that brother? Oh yeah, he's sick. He's blighted. But he'll get over it. And he'll get over his sickness, and then after that, he'll have a huge stat boost. So, despite what he looks like now, he's going to be the best brother on our squad by a lot. So, okay. I think I'm going to equip these bucklers. We just want to make sure that this guy doesn't get an attack. He's like a mini Kingsguard. Yeah, actually he's very similar. He's very similar. I just realized hitting that guy might cause him to die. Yeah, and him dying is actually bad because it gives this guy an attack. Could try to move Good Boy George forward to get an attack. Want to try to get him a kill. If we can. Excellent. Four bros, four bros. Bros one. Hi Slurgy, would it be difficult to get YouTube chat on your screen alongside Twitch chat? It is, and here's why. Apparently, according to Twitch terms of service, you're not allowed to put it up there. Now, I only discovered that incidentally because I was trying to get, you know, there's a variety of different like chat widgets out there, and I use Stream Elements just because, I don't know, it's just what I picked. And I was like, why won't they, you know, make a confederated chat? And it's only by like digging deeper from that question that I realized why. So, yeah, it's kind of dumb. It's Twitch's fault, really. So, I understand why they do it, but, yeah. You only comment on YouTube because you got YouTube Premium. Yeah, I also have YouTube Premium. So, I hear ya. I feel ya. Boy, I drank all that water. Let's drink more. Psycho Link, thank you for the Prime sub. These companies definitely don't want to expose users to each other. Right, exactly. They want people who are fully in one ecosystem to simply stay there. So once we get like Good Boy George up to level 2, and he's got 9, I think that, and once he gets over his sickness, that'll help us a lot, give us more fights we can do. How many days till this bro gets better? 8 to 11. So not a short time. It takes a while. So we're just gonna try to feed him as much experience as we can, like reasonably. He's the blighted? Yeah, he's the blighted guy. We are so blessed. Dovcool blessed us. Dave. My buddy Dave. Okay. We're gonna take this guy out at the start of the round. Claim the high ground. Brave. Damn. Trying to feed him kills and, well, maybe almost got him in trouble. There we go. Not really in trouble, just we don't want to take any damage if we can help it. Getting close to level 2. I always have I'm always like nervous having a fresh boy with no 9 lives. Can't hit him with all this vomit in my mask. That's true. Really, but actually it's like kind of convenient. You can pull the scarf down, puke, put it back up. No problem. No problem. So what I'm thinking is, this little area here, there's not too many like briggies until we get up here. I don't think, right? And there were some briggies in here. So when it comes time to when we think an event can proc, we can just chill right here on this corner. We still get a view of the road, and we're just gonna farm forest events. And that's what we'll do. But we don't need to go back there until like day 17 or so. Secret strats, secret strats. Okay, so what terrain looks best here? We got another spear, which is good because our spears are starting to lose durability. I think we want to go down here where this cypress tree is, you know, making things a little blocked off, a little choke pointy. Should we maybe explore more of the map? You know, I would love to explore more of the map, like from a curiosity standpoint, but it's pretty risky to move around the map until we have Pathfinder, I think. Like moving into terrains where we could get ambushed before we have Pathfinder could just end the run. So I'm pretty nervous about doing that. However, we will do it eventually. That's right. Please, Dave, give us some tools. Yes, exactly. Okay. You wouldn't want to fight anyone that carries a sack of vomit to throw at people. Indeed. In your head, you always see brains or body bags. Actually, I could see those as body bags, like 2 bodies per, or maybe 3. What is even going? Yeah, they do kind of look like body bags, though. Bring out your dead. Okay. Once you hit that 95% hit chance, it's pretty cozy. Run him down. We're gonna try to get this kill on Good Boy George. Okay, I don't think he got that one. That's okay. Fish and tools. Not too many tools, but some. And we got that very high durability spear, which I am into. And I think we'll take this Gramus axe. There's potential that we could find a use for that. Yeah, one of the caravan events is literally an undead ambush coming up from the goods on the cart. That's true. Okay, so let's make sure that these tools go to good use. We're gonna unequip anything that could use them. And what do we fix up? The Wanderer's coat is a very efficient little piece at -5. So it's a reasonable option. Yeah, let's do it. We are also, so far, money positive. So we start out 2,200 crowns. So from a financial perspective, we're doing well. So yeah, even though it's a fairly repetitive little loop that we find ourselves in here, I think moving elsewhere is not in our best interest. I think we've got a good thing going on here. I think the one caravan guard is absolutely a thing we can take on. We can at least take a look, I should say. Hey, the Overlord 2D, thank you. It's time to set up an ambulatory in the nearby city and sell weird pseudo-pharmaceuticals. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I think this is how I want everyone equipped. Let's let them get into position and then we'll move forward. Oof, spooky. The arming sword would be really nice though. So even though he has a really, really, really spooky weapon and the whole setup is spooky, it's still would be nice. Yeah, what a beautiful hat. Right. So we did dagger down one caravan guard that had I think he had the same hat as this guy. And we only got his body armor, which was a shame. We would have really wanted that guy's hat. So I guess we get another try at that type of loadout. The caravan hands that are with him are not too spooky like offensively, but they have the potential to like make it through spear walls with the bucklers, which would be bad. Nope. Goodbye George just leaving like a, you know, something of a breadcrumb trail. The real question is, Good Boy George, are you ready to be the hero of this run? Yeah, so Bjorn to kill is actually the stronger of the two. It's actually, I think, based on how they tend to move. so intern, wait. Let's see if we're behind them all in the turn order. We are. Cool. Lost Guardian, thank you for the Prime sub. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, here we go. Easy. I don't actually know if we have to spear wall here or not, but I will anyway. Yeah, okay. Oh wow. Let's let that guy bleed out. We want that armor. Why not? Don't know exactly where he's going, but I think we're good. I think he's just gonna bleed out. We'll let him. We'll let him. That's literally illegal according to international law? No. No. We're the good guys. We've got these medical supplies. We've got bandages. By letting him bleed out, we no longer get experience. But this number's gonna go down from 4 to... Come on, buddy. Surely he can't last that much longer. Okay. Alright, let's see if they rearrange themselves. Okay, they did. Do enemies get a resolve check from allies bleeding out? They do. They do, and I think he in fact did. He went to breaking. Yeah. All it takes is their ally dying. Now the question is, I want to dagger this guy down. I want this helmet. What I want to do is somehow get an attack on this caravan hand and claim this high ground hex. I'm still going to leave the pitchfork in position to push. It's going to be hard to claim the high ground hex if he's on it, huh? Well, maybe not too hard, because I can simply attack this guy and have him come down to me. Keep him pinned against the cart. Right, so we can fully surround him. I mean, that would be the dream. We somehow get him into this hex, fully surround him so we can dagger him down. For right now, let's let him continue to shield wall, build up his fatigue, so that on his recover turn is when we are spear walled up. I think we've got one more turn. Pretty close. No! I meant to hit... No! I meant to hit the button. Wait, really? Why would you go there? And we have to remember that Good Boy George does not have 9 yet. Yeah, Thank you, Dave. I don't know what to do. What is he doing? I mean, we can get 3 daggers on him. Furious Sheep, Bjorn to kill, and apples and fruits. He is breaking. We could get the full surround when that happens. I mean, this seems pretty likely, especially with apples and fruits standing on the high ground. If he gets just 1 puncture in, he almost certainly goes to fleeing. Right, that just works. Fully surrounded. Whoa, oh. I'm a fool. Run them down. He can run over the donkey. That just counts as an ally. Okay, well, hopefully he'll die here. Okay, well, that was fast. All right. Did not get the helmet again. But we did get his arming sword and the body armor, which is insane, right? That's still really good. Really wanted that helmet though. But, and we got the shield. The shield's actually huge as well. So the leather lamellar, the shield, the arming sword, pretty great. Pretty great. We'll take only premium condition bucklers. And I think we don't need to carry all these bucklers around. Very nice. All right, good boy, George. I could just take student on this level. 9 lives lets us maybe use him in battle, but realistically, how much use does he have in battle right now when he's sick? Very, very, very minimal. It's like slightly greedy, but I'm gonna get students. We'll circle back for 9. And so, oh yeah, we can see his base stats now. So here's his base stats compared to how he would normally roll as a vagabond. So a pretty high hit point roll, a very high resolve roll, a high but relatively average melee skill, high melee defense. Actually, it's a 5, not a 4. Right, I suppose, because it rounds down. This brother's cracked. This brother's great. This brother's great. And so, one thing to keep in mind is that this brother is going to get even better when he transforms from a vagabond into a militia and just gains a bunch of stats. This brother is insane. And this is the brother that we're going to be giving a lot of potions to. Holy shit. Okay. You love to see it. So we're definitely going to take a +4 in hit points while it's here. The perfect super mutant? Absolutely. Absolutely. He can transform? Yes. Can and will. Right? It's an event with a score of 25 with no other conditions, so it's inevitable. It will happen. You're simply a chrysalis right now? Right. It's like those early missions of the original StarCraft Brood War Zerg campaign where you were just protecting Sarah Kerrigan while she was in her chrysalis. And she emerged. The Queen of Blades, you know? Pretty fierce. Anyway, it's like that. Okay, so I'm not going to fight these militia. Not quite yet. We do want to try to get a ranged weapon, though. I think that can happen relatively soon. Won the 50-50, won the 50-50. 2 times in a row. Oh, the Oracle. Okay. So we do want to try to get that caravan. A chrysalis that pukes? Yeah. The double dastard poll was very funny. Yeah. I'm a little nervous, yeah. Damn it. Goliath online in 15 days? Yes. Goliath online. Okay, so let's chase down this caravan. I hope it doesn't have Königsfeld as its destination, or maybe it got destroyed. I guess that's also possible. No, what is happening here? I've got to find the perfect pixel? Yeah, there's just another... Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. Curse word, good evening. Good evening, good evening. Let's just throw this armor on Furious Sheep. Seems good. And maybe give him the arming sword instead of the bludgeon. Arming swords are kind of an insane weapon for this stage of the game. Not using arming sword? No, we're gonna use the arming sword. Remember binge playing StarCraft 1 as a young boy? Good times? Same. Big same. Okay. Alright, we'll let them reposition themselves. Do as they're gonna do. Okay. Honestly, the scariest caravan hand from our perspective, I think, is this setup. The Scramus axe with the buckler. 3 fight cheese now. It'll show that way on the like pre-fight screen for some reason. But since those two factions aren't like fighting each other, not yet, not till the Holy War, then yeah. The Scramus X bowl cut combo, true. That is a beautiful haircut. Nope. Good boy, George. Just leaving a gift. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Well, they're going to consider this melee contact, aren't they? Yeah, they are. And here's how I know they are. Because Furious Sheep, despite the fact that he can't actually do an attack here, is still like 2x's away. So I don't want Good Boy George to get caught out. So actually the play is to go back here and spear wall. Man, I thought I was taking a wide enough angle around. I think maybe just because of the... Huh, okay. And we still bring Furious Sheep to here. Ooh. That's not so good. Now, Good Boy George doesn't have 9 lives, but he does have enough armor that he can withstand, like, a little bit. So I could put him here, maybe all the way to here. They're going to be disincentivized to attack him because he has the shield. But maybe just here for now. So I could go for a push. I kind of like it because of lowering this guy in the turn order because it staggers. Hit chance should be pretty good, 72. If I attack him, he's only going to die if I hit him in the head. So I think I push him. If you miss, it's very bad. Right. Yeah, so I think this is definitely the play, is just to push. And Furious Sheep, I think, will have weight. Good Boy George, I'm like tempted to walk up and do a shield push, but I don't think I should. Or a knockback, rather. Just don't want to put him in this hex. This is where it would be nice if he had 9 instead of student, I would do that. But he doesn't. Yeah, if we had 9 lives, I would run up and shield push. Who do we get for the 4th row? We've got Good Boy George, the Blighted Man. It happened again. Dovcool has blessed us this day. Our boys do be studious, they do be studious. Classic 9 lives being an offensive perk. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't think they'll surround him though, is the thing. And they kind of can't. I feel like this hex probably is still safe. That didn't really help us though. Well, it kind of did. I think we spear wall here still. Yeah. Ooh, hit him in the head. It's not so good. Okay. 2 shield pushes here. Arming sword, and I think we just engage the guy with the Scramus axe. Only headshots. And I think we try to move through zone of control here to go for a single attack. Okay, that was important. Holy shit. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Okay. We got the tools from that fight to make up for some of the armor damage. Certainly not all of it. Oh boy. Arming sword saving our butt? Yeah, arming sword did work there. Arming sword did work. Holy shit. Alright, what's our tools situation look like? Okay. Swap armor, yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna swap some armors. Realistically, what bro count do you think we'll get up to? Or is it we need X, else the legendary locations are gonna be too hard? So I think the difficulty of the interesting thing about the Anatomists run specifically is that the difficulty of the legendary locations is going to be partially a function of how many bros we have, and also the potions that we've got online. And so it's going to be a while till we can even do our very first one. But the thing about the legendary locations for this run is that once we do the Kraken, and then, you know, once we do the Kraken is plus 50 hit points. Plus 50 hit points on our good boy George here is insane. Like, insane. Especially once he's got, you know, level 11, and he's got the potion that makes him take reduced piercing damage from Ancient Honor Guard. Once he has those, that unlocks a whole bunch of fights, and should be able to get us, you know, in a position to farm named weapons and armor, to have some pretty cracked equipment to go into those legendary fights. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So what bro count will we end up at? I'm not sure. We're going to be aggressively farming event brothers, and there's like special extra event brothers like this guy for this origin. So we will end up with a higher count than Peasant Militia. It's tricky to give estimates on what's realistic and what's not, because I'm not sure. Even the Scavenger really important for this challenge? Can you even get him without going to a city? Yeah, you can get Scavenger. You don't need to enter a city to unlock the Scavenger. You just have to have a heart. I don't really know what all counts for that, but... Alright, so we're going to chill around here. I think the next event bro we're going to attempt to farm, as previously mentioned, is going to be the Deserter in the Forest. Is there a new command for lore? There is. New lore has been created. George of Rivia when he comes online? Yeah, exactly. You got it. So, just being in the edge of the forest does count. Thanks again to MetaWrecker for creating the tool that lets you like see an event pool. Because I really wanted to confirm that fact. So this is all it takes to be considered in the forest, such that you can proc the Deserter in the Forest event. Brains. Thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Would be cool if the lowest reputation can't hire the Scavenger anymore. Yeah, it'd be neat if they did more with the reputation system. It's like they created it, but it almost does nothing. And if you're asking, what reputation system? It's up here. It's in the game. It's something that it keeps track of. It just really isn't used that much. This must be what edging is? Mm-hmm. The nice thing about the forest events too is that other than like a handful of ones that don't do anything, like the bird shitting on someone, The other ones are like, well, one of them is to get medical supplies, which isn't relevant right now. But another one is getting a war dog with a reasonably high score. So this is fine. So this is, again, one of the Anatomist events with a score, with a cooldown. Oh no. Good boy George now fears beasts? Why would you do this, apples and fruits? Is this one of the Anatomist specific events? It must be. What is this one? I just want to... Oh yeah. Huh. Anatomist reflects on webnects. So this one is not limited to the Anatomist origin. But we'll have, but as a reason, you know, the score goes up for each Anatomist. Okay. And has a cooldown of 80. All right. Yeah, background specific, not run specific. A lot of them are run specific, and this one, I was wondering if it was one of those. However, it's not. So unfortunately, that just made us slightly worse. So, one of our primary sources for potions is, of course, beasts. Well, last event, day 17, I guess. Yeah, mildly unfortunate event. It's not like terrible, right? Can't solo those beast camps. Can't solo those beast camps. He can get over it enough. Yeah, if you kill him enough, yeah, you can. Well, at least I know you can with undead and greenskins. I'm assuming there's a similar event for beasts. It's actually one of my favorite events in the game. The one where you get rid of the fear of greenskins. The writing on it is very good. Where the person, you know, is awkwardly sitting there and then they just get up and they say, "You know what, Captain? Greenskins ain't shit." It's pretty great. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's great. It's so good. It's so good. All right, what's our countdown? 5 to 8 days. We're getting close to getting over our sickness. But yeah, we're just gonna stay in this area of the map. I like it here. Boy, yeah, Britnoth then pointing out my other favorite event in the whole game. I don't know how to describe it. He's like a half-brother, a bro, if you will. There is lose fear of beasts, you just checked. The hardest condition is the bro needs 50 total kills, not necessarily beasts. Okay. Yeah, he'll get up to 50 kills for sure. Okay. So this noble army, I mean, I guess we could just run right through it and retreat. I don't think it should push good boy George into a state where his mood is too low. Yeah, just in case we need to run from 2 fights in a row. Let's not force running from this one. Let's just go around him. At least his sickness just makes him puke. Imagine if he had diarrhea. I mean, I don't know that we know for sure what those little puddles that he leaves behind are, you know? They could be anything. They could be anything. Okay. Hope that army's... Oh my god, they are still following me. They're so relentless. Yeah, we just know they're white in color. But like, you know? If your bile acid production's all off, who knows? Who knows what color these fluids that are coming out of you are gonna be, you know? Chat making fun of a sick man. I know, they're cruel. They're very mean. Peasants. This will be just the thing to get good boy George in a good mood. Actually, let's give him that. Kill a few more peasants, George, you'll feel better in no time. Exactly. As long as he doesn't get an injury, he's happy with whatever happens here. Peasants? Where? All I see are snacks? True. True. I wonder if it's worth trying to dagger down this guy for his armor anymore. I don't think so. Kinda don't think so. Oh, Father Falsers has provided us with another entry in Chief Slurgeon's medical log. Entry number 4. We have encountered a man whose blighted body hosts a peculiar affliction. The pathogens burden him, yet, instead of diminishing, his frame has adapted. Muscles grow dense, fibers wound tight as if reinforced by the very fever that torments him. His breath is labored, but his strikes carry an unnatural force. The illness weakens one system even as it strengthens another. Such contradictions warrant careful study. Thank you, Dr. Falsers. Agreed. This does warrant careful study. We just don't want this guy to get through. Good. Oh, is that guy gonna get away? I don't want him to, though. He will not. He will not. There we go. Got the kill on Good Boy George, because we really need him to get 9 lives. Apothecary would be a cooler title for Falsers. Well, Falsers will have to let us know what their preferred title is. Dr. Father Falsers, yes. Dr. Daddy. Okay, so we know this is exactly 2 caravan guards. 4 caravan hands, 2 caravan guards. We've got some more fixed up armors now. You almost died to 1+3. Is this 2+4? Well, that was weird terrain. We just need to take a wider path around. I think we've learned from that. We can take a look. We can take a look. Okay, we got a falchion. And a hand axe. Just want to see a little bit more about what we're dealing with. Yeah, the caravan hands are pretty wimpy. We've got pretty good weapons for this guy to just take him out quickly. Probably not going to be able to dagger any down. No hats that we want. This Barney armor would be nice. Okay, so now we see all of them. Going to take a very, very, very wide path around. A second donkey has hit the battlefield? Indeed it has. They've got two. We'll just stay right on the edge of their vision. Way over here. Double donkeys all the way across the sky. Sounds intense. No good terrain to take advantage of. Ooh, I lied. I think I see something we can work with. Now they're gonna fill that gap though. I don't know, I kind of feel like there's still a way we can make this work. We can prevent surrounds pretty nicely. Let's give them a minute to reposition. Four, 33% more power? Yes. We've got ourselves, and we got the Blighted Man. You love to see it. And we have medical supplies for days and days and days. I don't think we fight this. I don't think it's likely to have anything bad happen, but the chance is just barely too high. Is there a way to tell how close he is from healing? Yeah, I mean, so he'll lose sickness in 4 to 7 days. Once he's no longer sick, it's nothing more complicated than an event is put into the event pool with a score of 25. So it's a pretty high scoring event. And so one of the events shortly after he loses sick, it's pretty likely to be within the first few. Yeah, same as normal for the sickness. Is there an area with the least crowded event pool? Yeah, the forest is pretty good, and that's where we're going to look for a deserter. So assuming we don't get the deserter by the time you know, he gets over sick, which is likely. Like I mean, it's unlikely that we get the deserter by then. It could happen, right? We've already, well, no, we didn't do any forest specific events, but we're still putting things on cooldown, right, with the last couple events that have fired. Antiwian, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. But yeah, the forest is pretty good. There's very few forest events. So that's probably where we're just gonna hang and wait for the event to proc. We wait for Pathfinder, then forest? No, I think there's a spot where we're pretty happy to be foresting it up. That's okay to farm for an event, bro, and not need Pathfinder. Yeah, Barbarian is only on a northern road, so it is a road. I think Barbarian is road in the top 4th or 5th of the map. We aren't going to get a Thief in the Night because we're going to attempt to proc the event far from towns intentionally. We don't want to proc an event too close to a town because it puts other things in the event pool, and we don't want those there. All right, so we're gonna do this song and dance again. Yeah, and no crowding traits except for Spartan, right. The only like thing kind of working against us right now, and is something that we did see happen in the previous attempt that got a Blighted Man, was that the Vagabond puts the Vagabond events in the pool. So that event where he asks to gamble, which apparently only has a score of 10, but it feels like it must be much higher. Anyway, that'll be in the pool. Gamble only has a score of 10. Apparently, it sure seems higher, doesn't it? Right, exactly. That was my thought exactly, Zeldist. I was like, there's no way that has a score of 10. No way! But apparently so. Probably 10 per valid background. Yeah, 10 per valid background. Yeah. 10 per valid background is correct. That's true. Your Battleforged Thief tank asks you to play twice a week. Right? Yeah, it's... Alright, and we got 2 kills on Good Boy George, letting him get 9 lives. Oh, it's not just tools, it is a max roll. Dave is blessing us constantly. This is great, but I'm like, we are getting so lucky in so many different ways. 10 tools? Oh my god. Oh, this is great. Good boy George can take 9 lives. You love to see it. You love to see it. I might even repair a weapon. Well, let's not get too crazy. Is that a true second run? Yes, this is the second true run. We found it. Okay. Resolve? Yeah, probably resolve. He's gonna get an additional, I think, 12 from the event that transforms him into a militia. I think he gets 12 resolve. So we can kind of think of this as eventually being like a starting value of 43. And we will also give this brother the potion from a skeletal priest where he cannot go to fleeing. However, a +4 resolve here still does seem pretty good. Is resolve less or more valuable without confident possibility? That's a great question. I asked myself that question constantly during the Anatomist run of the Windstreak series. And I think my conclusion is actually that it's more important, because getting to confident is good, but not going to fleeing is even more important. And since you've got like one more like layer to peel away normally compared to Anatomists, it like makes it even better. Or more important, I should say. I think that's true, but it's still more or less the same as normal. Yeah, wavering hits resolve and confident doesn't add to resolve, right? Plus he has fear of beasts. That's true. But yeah, I think we can take a +4 in resolve. We also can consider +4s in fatigue or even +5s in initiative. Potentially. I don't know if I'm going to take dodge on him or not. I kind of want to, though. I feel like dodge is really good. With the Fallen Hero potion, where you no longer take fatigue when you get hit, dodge is really, really nice, because on turns where we recover, enemies that are attacking us won't take away from our melee defense value, which is pretty good. This is going to be one of those few brothers that we will get the Slurgy Recover seal of approval. Squigs! Hello, hello. Ka-ka! His graduation is probably coming up. I mean, he's going to get rid of sickness in 4 to 7 days. If you fight hexes with bandits, does it count as fighting beast? I would guess that the answer to that is yes. I think since they're leaving beast footprints. Actually, weirdly enough, I think the main problem with Fear of Beasts, hear me out. The Barbarian Madman, that fight counts as a beast fight. And this is going to be the bro we have fight the Madman. And it's going to be before we get too many potions on lock. So, yeah. Not a very intimidating little group of peasants here. Who will get the potion from the village and reliquary? Probably still Good Boy George. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can get like dexterous, sure-footed, tough, or iron lungs. Aspirational, I realize. Carefully as a knife? True. He's coming right for us. Can't believe it. How would your playstyle change if you could make peasant/caravans run at you? Like with a ranged weapon on beast slayers, for example? I guess it would look kind of similar to this. Dang it. I'm trying to feed the kill to Good Boy George. I think we'll still try one more time. No, let's not let him get an attack. There we go. That works. Give me your bread. Give me your coins. And we are going to unequip stuff here. If we got Holy War, will you try to get a converted Crusader? I mean, we'll try. Yeah, I think so. You've arrived to witness the master of Battle Brothers Slurgy scalpel his way through these peasants. Yes, it was a very difficult fight. Some true expertise was, of course, shown on that battle. Yeah, so this is that same fight that we ran from earlier. We do have 9 lives now. Yeah, the militia is becoming close to a reasonable fight as well. Alright, so we're going to try to make sure we're in the forest for the day 20-ish event proc. Just realized I have 95 medicine. Yeah, we had a caravan that had like 80 something. An unreasonably large amount of medicine. They had like red crosses on the side of the wagon. I don't know. Seemed like that should just be ours. Okay. That's spooky. But these mercenaries don't hate us. 67? Okay, 67. Anyway, that's a lot. That's like too short of my favorite number. Okay. $65? Yeah, that's the one. No, the red crosses were miswritten X's. Ah, obviously to show they were supposed to be targeted. Okay, right, I get it, I see. 62 plus 2 equals 420. I think so. Sounds right. Pretty sure that's right. Just check the math and yeah. It checks out. Explains why they had those bodies in the cart. Exactly. Okay, I think we just take these high ground hexes, right? Like, why not? Yeah, 65 is a great number. I don't know what number you guys are thinking of. Also, I should explain this little maneuver I'm doing, where I run back 2 hexes and run forward 2 hexes. There was a fight earlier where a caravan hand with a particularly heavy setup, I was not slower than from just waiting, from just the 75%, you know, initiative penalty. So I've built up just a little bit of fatigue, an amount that is fully recoverable, to ensure that Furious Sheep is exactly last, and that the caravan hands are all clumped together in the center of the initiative order. So I'm ending turn on Apples and Fruits and Bjorn to kill. Everyone else on the battlefield is going to wait, so we don't have to waste a spear wall. I've been doing that in basically every fight, but I should explain it. Right, so now we know that Furious Sheep is at the very end, and that the Spear Bros are right at the start. Okay, we're gonna try to get this armor. That'll be a good one for us. Okay. And Good Boy George does have 9 now. So I guess I can walk up here. Cool. Got it. And we fed that last kill to Good Boy George. Goodbye, Butcher's Cleavers. Hello, Scramasax. So we'll go and unequip. Hopefully we don't get like a post-battle event for the next one that procs. That can happen sometimes. I don't think we've seen that one in this run. I guess it's fine because it can give someone like permanent morale, you know, boost. Little bonus resolve, but is there any chance of you using the Scramasax? Honestly, probably no. But it's like the spirit. He never does, but he will always hoard 15 of them. Yes. You never know when you'll need it. Here's the deal. As soon as I throw that Scramasax away, then suddenly there's an RCA to USB-C conversion cable that I threw away. That conversion doesn't even make sense, but I don't have it anymore, and then I'm angry. And then I say I'm keeping every single cable that I ever get forever. Now it doesn't matter that this is like, you know, a printer cable that was only valid in the 90s. I still want it. Okay, I think this one probably we don't do as well. A few caravan hands, a few caravan guards. It's gonna be 3 and 3. 3 caravan guards I think is too spooky. That hit home. Oh, okay, the Forsaken Brigade. No, 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 go away. And this is the kind of fight, if we had Nimble, 5 mercs, could happen. Now them chasing us is really annoying. Yeah, we may end up not getting a forest event for the next one, which sort of sucks. They're so fast, yeah. And these are probably the caravans. I mean, I guess I could try to get back to the forest for the next event. Oh, see, I want to fight this one, though. Damn. Disappointing. Hey Slurgy, for coolness points, add your name to the roster queue. Oh, sure. Why not? I'd feel bad if I got picked, though. You two have a box of cables because you've had to run to Best Buy at 7 p.m. hoping they have what you need too many times. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this one I recognize for sure. This is one of those 9,999 day cooldown events that is Anatomist specific, that is just like looking at dissecting beetles. You know. Okay, last event day 21. You were 32 in the queue. Oh, we changed it. I now pick people from at random. Igladub. So, it's been updated. There we go. This is a good one. You missed that? Yeah, it's a new thing. It's a new thing, so. I think it's a better system though. I really do. I don't know why I thought making it a mad dash would be a good idea. I will admit there is something what even is the word? I don't know. Fascinating? Beautiful? Intriguing? As soon as I click the Q button, seeing the chat just like flood with the you know, the Q join messages, it does give me the feel good chemicals. It's the same feeling as voting to even out a poll at the end. One must imagine. Okay. Making sure they're not going to adjust how they're set up. Okay. Could we collectively commission MetaWrecker to make a mod that unequips all /weapons armors tags and them to re-equip button? You know what actually would be maybe easier to do? I'm not sure, I'd have to look, but just a UI toggle button that says, don't repair things that are equipped right now. Spear's in rough shape. Okay. Imagine throwing yourself against a spear to death. I know, they are a little bit too brave, huh? Okay. Even just a button that lets us choose repair or not repair on right click anything equipped or not. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, the spear is seen better days. I suppose the new one's probably... well, it is what it is. MetaWreckers mod for named items at locations is so handy. Yes. It's very good. You decided against the stat tracking mod? UI not good enough? I didn't look at it in too much detail, to be honest. For me, there's not... I don't want to clutter it with too many extra things. I didn't know that he actually finished it, though. The main things that I would want to add to the UI is actually just remaining AP. Because that's something that I like to double check how much AP does this bro have. That's something I'll check somewhat often, but I always open the character screen for it, and that one should just be on the UI, I think. Different one, he was working on that one, but there's one that tracks bro's stats /damage /tiles traveled etc. throughout the whole run. Oh, sure. Okay, I see which one you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess that one does sound fun. I just didn't look at it in too much detail, if we're being honest. I mean, it's cool. It's cool info though, for sure. Interesting side note, it looks like the Koningsfeld militia thinks we're too spooky now because they stopped coming out after us. Seeing the disparity of the super mutant versus the rest of the team would be funny. Yeah, it sure would. It really would be. Because it's going to be dramatic. It's going to be dramatic. The more names in the pool, the luckier you feel when yours gets picked. Yeah, even as a side note, even though I put my name in the pool, I've already decided that I'm just gonna pick a new one. I don't want to. Oh. I guess this works though. If they want to come out now, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's when there are pieces of terrain. I mean, I get basically like a... Yeah, maybe I just fight him here. What's the hit chance here? 84. Yeah. Oof. Is it safe to put Good Boy George here? I think as long as we shield wall, I would say it is. Arming sword. I was hoping to just break this guy's morale. There we go. We can... No, we should just go for it. I was gonna say we can try to get that one to Goodbye George, but I think instead of yeah, we just want the armor. Okay, that actually still tools positive, I think. It's close. We'll leave this Gramus Axe behind. I guess we don't need more than a full row of them. Okay. Getting very close to level 7. Very, very close. Level 7 is going to unlock a lot for us. Okay, so what do we get now on Furious Sheep? I could get Colossus in preparation for Nimble next level. That's usually a pretty feels-good selection on level 6. Do you just go pure naked on any fight with Nimble just to avoid tool debt, like Peasants or Light Caravans? I think if the fight is easy enough, Zeldist, I think probably the answer is yes. Though hit point damage does, you know, it's still relevant, right? Because it takes a little while to heal it up. So the answer might be yes, but I'm not 100% convinced. I think I'll grab Colossus. I think that's good here. Give us a nice hefty hit point pool for when we get Nimble. Good Boy George, I think I'm going to take these whenever they're +4. 16 hit points feels really nice. It really does. So now for Good Boy George, maybe here I just grab Colossus? Make it so that we can put him in more and more dangerous hexes. I think that's also fine. So we'll probably get like Pathfinder after Nimble. Colossus with that 50 HP Kraken Potion Giga Chad? Yes. Exactly. That's the dream. Oh no, they are still sending their militia after us. Okay. We don't want to fight it yet, but we're close. I do really, really want whatever that militia marksman has. I don't care what it is. I want it. Let's see if we can lure him into some briggies. Get them to fight each other. Whoa. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, those briggies are going to get wrecked. Well. Kraken potion is plus 50 HP. Sure is. And the Kraken fight is actually, I'll say reasonably, like it's a reasonable fight for our company to take. It's very good. I'm hoping at some point we find a single lindworm as well. Okay. So we're just going to beat up on some nerds for their lunch money, as you do. We'll let them position where they want to first. We can try to feed some of these kills to Good Boy George. The only one of these peasants that's going to cause us like any damage whatsoever is basically just the guy with the little knife. And even that is not very much. A single lindworm? There's easier ways to end the run, you know? Eventually, right? Not for a little while. Not for a little while. We're talking long term here. Pitchfork broke? No, it's still okay. We just unequipped it. That was too much damage. Hot take, Lindworm Slayer should have a scaling likelihood based upon how many Lindworms you've killed. Agreed. Seems like a pretty reasonable take to me. Excellent. So we fed those kills to Good Boy George. We are eventually, hopefully... Ooh, I don't know. I was gonna say we'll get him the Necromancer potion, which gives him additional, like, experience gain. I assume that still works for veteran levels, right? Given that assumption, I think we do want to give it to him. Might fix up one more helmet just in case more than one gets borked. Yes? Okay, good. Just got here, glad to see we're still alive. We sure are. This is the run. This is the second run. All right, so day 24 is when we're gonna start seeing forest events here. Or, excuse me, an event here soon. So I'm gonna go into the forest for the next one. Now we haven't actually, in a sense it doesn't matter because I don't think we've cleansed the pool of any forest specific ones. But it's still you know. It's still, I think, what we're looking to do next. Good Boy George isn't sick anymore. He's over it. He's not sick anymore. What a glorious day. This is great. Okay. We actually kind of want a new pitchfork. Like, our current one is pretty low durability. So... Okay. Yeah, we gotta do the build up fatigue nonsense. Okay. Let's get ourselves another pitchfork. That's 2 95s we missed in this combat. And let's see. Maybe push forward on this turn. I just wanted to hit this guy with the pitchfork. He's gonna get an attack. 3 95s we missed. Wow. Okay, we may as well claim this guy's armor. I think that's still worth hanging on to. Yeah, we got the pitchfork, very nice. Apples and fruits and Bjorn to kill gained a level. Lovely. Level 6. You love to see it. Alright, probably, I think we'll do a similar thing on these brothers of grabbing Colossus in preparation for Nimble. I guess Bjorn to kill doesn't need to. Bjorn to kill is the one we were looking at being our sort of shield wall boy. Now that Good Boy George... is level 4. Man, another +3 though. Huh. Bjorn is rolling so good. He really is. Honestly, so is Apples. Everyone's rolling really well. What's crazy is Apples and Fruits has been keeping up with melee defense right alongside Bjorn to kill. And Bjorn to kill has been surpassing in melee skill. This is wild. Would I ever reconsider? Are there any early game potions that would be worth seeking out? I mean, I think that the shield wall one specifically, all you gotta do is kill a skeleton ancient auxiliary. And then you get a bro with a shield wall for only 15 fatigue, which is pretty nice. All of them? Hyena potion would be nice as well. Ifrit saves a lot of tools. Yeah, Ifrit's super sweet. Plus 20 natural head and body armor. Yeah, Nacho saves meds. Zombie is kind of cute too. Saving meds. So. Yeah, I think Good Boy George just ending up with like a much higher hit point pool is... I'm gonna stick with making him the souped up Mega Potion Boy, the Super Mutant, but man, honestly, Bjorn to Kill and Apples and Fruits are both like right behind. Crazy. Goblin Schmuck is useless, but that's for Grasping Straws, LOR Footwork buff. Actually, it's not that bad. Once you have a handful of potions, I think you just don't care about being sick, at least the strong ones. Yeah, I think we probably just accept that one brother is just going to be permanently sick, perhaps. That's one way of doing it that I think is... I think valid. We'll see. Let's see how good you look after you evolve. I mean, the evolution is a given. That's true. It's gonna look so much better. Yeah, it's gonna look. Yeah. We definitely. This bro's gonna be cracked. What am I talking about? These bros. I mean, these rolls are so good though. This is crazy. The bros are turning out well. Now they need the gear? Yeah. And I am going to take Rally on one brother and give that brother the banner for a lot of fights. I mean, shit, that could be Bjorn to Kill. I don't know. Apples and Fruits might end up being the shield wall spammer, which doesn't match his talent stars, but it kind of does in a way though. Because if you're not able to indom, like if we don't build up fatigue, or if we don't level up fatigue, and we have a brother who is just using shield wall instead of indom, we need to make sure they can withstand at least some armor penetrating damage. So like a big health, a big hit point pool is actually pretty important. Clearly you have to restart, the bros are too good. People will say it's only possible with god rolls. True, they will say that. This bro already has dodge, so he's gonna have a good amount of defenses from that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like half tempted to grab a +4 range defense. Make this the guy that spams shield wall. And that's also the bro, because basically what I'm thinking is, we're gonna have one bro who is able to just spam shield wall and be like a tank. I mean, it is a tank. And that is going to be the one brother on our squad that takes Shield Expert. And so that is also the brother that will stand in the center of the formation against goblins with a kite shield. And essentially just like holds it up while the mutant bro goes and does most of the work. That's going to be kind of how I envision those fights working when we're fighting against goblins. And I think goblin fights are actually going to be really good for the squad once we've got that in place. So it does make a little bit of range defense pretty appealing for the brother that does that, which I really didn't think would be this brother. I thought it would be this brother. But This brother is doing better in hit points, which matters quite a bit, and basically just as well in melee defense. Pretty close. And somehow not as well in melee attack, which is wild, considering this guy's basically rolled +3s every single level, which is completely cracked. And this guy's rolling like +3s in melee defense. So, I don't know, I kind of like it. I think especially since he's got like the pile of initiative over his fatigue, where he can take, where we gave him dodge. I think I kind of like it. So I think I am going to grab Shield Expert on this brother. Not on this level. Not mutant, but godly. Not mutant, comma, godly. Use ranged attack. Super mutant. It's kind of what's going on. Big challenge of this run is knowing what part of the game is actually going to be the bottleneck. Right, exactly. And I just genuinely don't know. That's the thing. I just don't know. Right? Because I think one of the reasons I'm thinking about goblin camps so much is that getting the goblin trinket and then fighting the Kraken is definitely within the capabilities of the team, and something where like, damn, that's great, right? Plus 50 hit points. So I'm kind of like looking at that as like the most important short-term goal, as well as the Barbarian Madman, like those two specifically. And anything that gets me to accomplish those, I think unlocks an insane amount in like the mid game / beginning of late game or whatever. So one bro with Lone Wolf and 75 melee attack / 28 range defense can solo most goblin camps, even Goblin City. I mean, honestly, I feel like even though the lifesteal from the lightning sword is unimpressive because the lightning part of the damage doesn't give you lifesteal, I honestly feel like a kite shield plus lightning sword on the super mutant as he just like goes through the back line, you know, as long as he's got the Ancient Dead potions and the, you know, like Killing Frenzy and Berserk, he'll be awfully hard to kill, right? With the Unhold potion too. Riposte in a bush, sure. Yeah. Stat benchmarks probably need to be increased by 10% for no confident. Yeah, and this bro's gonna end up with just completely insane stats. So, yeah, I mean, the company is, they're leveling up super well. They just are. How good of a kite shield can I count on? We need recover. Yeah, I plan on taking recover. Basically, I'm planning on making the super bro basically this. And one of the ideas there is the weapon that we end up using is going to be very dependent on the battle. Right, so and I don't think we need a weapon mastery. I really don't. Some fights we're going to use shield plus something. Other fights we're just going to use a big chunky two-hander. It'd be nice to take like a specific mastery, like Axe Mastery, for example, to be able to spin to win, and not have it cost so much fatigue. But I don't think that's that big of a deal, honestly, especially with a Fallen Hero Potion. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if my plan here is correct or good, but that'll be the thing we figure out and find out, and it'll be fun to figure out. Sword Mastery is pretty strong for soloing content. I mean, true. But do you even need the mastery? That's the real question. I'm not convinced you necessarily do. Yeah, I think I just still take the melee skill here on this level. And we'll grab Colossus in preparation for Nimble next level. And then on Bjorn to kill, I mean, I don't think his amount of initiative is a amount over his fatigue where I want to take dodge. I think apples and fruits being 15 above is more reasonable. Being only 9 above, less reasonable. So dodge is really good value now, but I think I'm really looking at what I want the team to look like at level 11, now that we're getting closer to that. And this brother could be one we give like the banner to, and we give rally. And he would otherwise not always have the banner out, right? I think we would often use him as just like an offensive bro who just like can, if he needs to, pull out the banner, rally the troops kind of thing. Underdog? Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't hate it. Because I'll probably take like Pathfinder at the same level on everyone, or around the same time. So there's probably not a huge incentive for me to take it early, especially since all we're doing is fighting on the roads for now. Underdog's kind of interesting. I mean, I think a lot of the bros on this squad are all going to take Underdog. Because we're so few in number. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think I like Underdog. That's a good suggestion. I like that. I think we'll take it. All right, so we're gonna let this militia chase us. We're not quite ready to fight them. Good to know they're still after us. I guess I could plunk the numbers into that spreadsheet that Sins made a long time ago for Northern Raiders, I think, for being a militia bully, to know if they'll still fight us once we hit level 7. What's your bet on the final XP level of the mutant compared to the rest of the squad? Oh, really high. Alright, let's make sure they're not chasing us anymore. I think we're good. Okay, and we're gonna proc another event here soon. Well, surprise! Maybe now that his stats are higher, we go with... Actually, maybe a pitchfork? Yeah, I don't know. Or just a Scramus axe. A finish them off weapon. Okay. But yeah, final level of the super mutant relative to the rest of the squad is a really interesting question. What do I think it'll actually end up getting to? Honestly, the whole squad is going to be a really high level by the end of this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sir, this is an Arby's. Oh. They have another pitchfork. Damn. Run him down. Off with his head. Okay, we got both pitchforks. That's really nice. That's good. We like that. That did actually cost us a little bit of tools, though. So hopefully the event that procs isn't stealed after battle. Or whatever. I think enough time has passed now. I think we're safe. Okay. So we're gonna fight this caravan. This has actually ended up being a really nice caravan ambush spot. And do I still go with the Scramasax here? Sure. Actually, I think that's fine. It's been a productive place to loiter. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of the like T1 towns like filtering caravans through there. I think it's like the central like arterial conduit. Arterial, that's right. We're anatomists. The arterial conduit that all the caravans are running through. So it's worked out pretty well. We're the good guys? Yeah, definitely. Okay, I don't want to run around the edge because we've discovered that when there are terrain obstacles, like just a few hexes away, they can sometimes charge forward completely, like unexpectedly. So we're just going to move forward just right to here. Okay. Oh man, Good Boy George is the fastest? Crazy. And I think we attack the guy with the bludgeon. I think that's the weapon I'm more concerned with. Okay, we're gonna back up and let Good Boy George take that hex, if he wants it. Okay, I think this is actually gonna count as a reset. Yeah, we can regain our fatigue. You move a bit quicker when you're not thrown up anymore. Turns out. You know, when you have to stop to vomit, it really does slow you down. Why are they not moving forward? Why only the guy in the back? It's weird. Who'll be our super mutant? Good boy, George. So you suggest vomiting while running? Yeah, but what you need to do, part of the technique to, you know, for vomiting and running, is that you tilt your head backwards as you're running, and the, you know, as you vomit, of course, with every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right? So there is a opposing force that will actually make you run faster, like it'll push you forward. So that's why I suggest vomiting while running, yeah. It make you faster. Right? When you pee in space, it push you backwards. It's science. Having fun and learning. Also, it'll hit the other runners. Right, if you're in a race, you just win. Nobody wants to race with that guy. So they'll give up, and then you win. Ideally, you're peeing and vomiting. Well, let's add diarrhea to the mix. Let's do it all. You need to push out as many fluids as possible to project you forward. Come on, deserter. Come on, deserter. Yeah, get the runs in every way possible. Exactly. This conversation got weird. What do you mean? Man, we can't even get the deserter and the forester proc because there's too many fights to take. Incredible. Perfectly cool and normal? Yes, exactly. Cool and normal. And we've maintained a pretty even amount of crowns. Fairly steady. I'm still a little bit nervous about how that might shift as we gain levels and wages increase. But okay, I like this high ground here, for sure. Stats for days on that vagabond? Well, it is the Blighted Man event. You should look it up. It's very good. Yeah, he's not a real vagabond. He's destined for greatness. Okay. Here we go again. As we do. So easy. So let's see, I don't think they'll even push up. Nope. Sure won't. Incredible. All those one-shots, yeah. 30% chance for the hit to turn into a one-shot if you just hit him in the head. I don't know why we don't just hit him in the head at the start. Like every time. Like it seems better, right? Hmm. Arming sword. Excellent. It's an easy game, just roll well and it all works out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A bunch of tools. Yeah, we're doing real well now. But overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, so we will remain cool, calm, and collected, not get too overconfident. I'm actually wondering if maybe I fix up one of these spears. Get it up to like a little bit higher percentage. I think that's fine. I don't know if this still counts as forest when it turns into a battle site. It's fine, we can chill here. Hey, deserter in the forest, you gotta come out and play. Do you think the song will work? We got a lad? We sure did. A boy, one might say. A very good boy. Is it a guaranteed event on day 25? You know, I don't know exactly when something becomes guaranteed in that regard. Okay, so I guess I fully fixed it up. I don't know if I'll be able to get back to the forest in time for the next event proc if we take this fight. I guess you're asking if there are regular event intervals you can kind of... Oh yeah, there kind of are, right? So it's basically it's every 3 to 4-ish days. It will sometimes be longer because if you're like too close to an enemy, an event won't proc. And I have seen it occasionally be just a little bit shorter. Okay, here I think instead of spear walling them out, actually I think better will be just jumping on this pitchfork with the old arming sword. What he's saying is it's hella likely. Yeah. Exactly. An event is gonna happen like really soon. Okay, just doing a little turn order manipulation. Perfect. Alright, and we'll get this kill on good boy George. get this kill on Good Boy George. Okay, back up to the forest. Which I'm assuming this still counts as forest, but I don't know. Oh. Okay. Let's see. This is great. This is Anatomist pulls Splinter. Yeah, so this is not a Anatomist specific or like Anatomist origin specific event, but it is a event that happens more likely for each Anatomist you have. And great. It is a very important stat. Not the event we were hoping for, of course. Is that repeatable? Every 110 days, apparently. Yeah, free stat buffs is always good. But it is not a deserter in the forest. Did I just not unequip? Okay. Getting very close to Nimble, though. The Anatomists have a lot of events. Yeah, I mean, they do have a decent number, though they, a lot of them will go on cooldown and just, we'll never see him again. Is George the blighted guy? He sure is. So the event that will cause him to gain a huge stat boost has an event score of 25, which is quite high. So that one's now in the pool as well. Let's see what these footprints are. As soon as we get Nimble and oh, perfect. As soon as we get Nimble and Pathfinder on everyone, we can branch out. Another pitchfork. Got him in the lungs. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Exactly. That guy's like, I hated that. I hated that. I'm gonna go back to my little, that was funny. Okay. How many bros do you think we need before we start really pillaging camps? That's going to be so dependent on the camp and everything. I don't think there's a clean answer for that. Alright, we're gonna jump into this fight right away. We might end up using like one tool to fix stuff, which I guess wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We're actually... yeah, anyway. And if the peasants want to join this fight, I think they can. I don't see a problem. Are they going to charge me? I think they might. 5 cutthroats is doable right now? Yes. Honestly, once we're right on the cusp of nimble, and once we have nimble, there's a decent number of fights we can just do. Wow, they really are just going to charge forward now. Okay. I'm surprised that guy wouldn't just go there. That last guy was not expecting the arming sword. Nobody expects the arming sword. Oh right, no Pathfinder. Right in the tools. Why did every single peasant have to carry one of these things? Arming sword. Okay. Dude. Dude! Pickaxe versus the Anatomist seems to be a common theme. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, we took like a lot of... And leaving you pull out a Scramus axe? Well, yeah. You get the sense that my normal expectation of what the AI will or will not do are very different with this severely limited party size. The smaller man count seems to make them very aggressive in specific situations with vulnerable bros. Yeah, exactly, Falsers. Yes, that is a astute observation, Dr. Falsers. They are acting more aggressive than I would expect in a lot of situations that I've just never... A situation I've just never exposed myself to. You can open a hospital now with all these meds? Yeah, that's true. We are maxed. Got a crushed finger here on Furious Sheep. No big deal. We'll fix up another spear. And maybe the padded leather? Yeah, I guess. So we're just gonna keep looking for these simple caravan fights until we hit level 7. I'm kind of feeling determined to try to stay here and farm for the deserter as well. I don't think we've had any forest specific events. There's not that many is the thing. That was kind of my point earlier. Oh, their militia gained a dude. God, if we had nimble, this would be so good. We could get a ranged weapon. Being determined is outlawed? True. That's true. That's a good point. Man, regular militia are so wimpy. I shouldn't do this fight. I really want to, though. I don't think it's a smart thing to do. It's so tempting. Regular militia are such wimps. They're like worse than thugs. They're terrible. So yeah, we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna keep doing as we're doing. We're gonna get level 7 for Nimble. Level 8 will give us Pathfinder. Hopefully we'll have another bro. And I think that will actually let us go and bust some small camps. I'm curious. Okay. Renown Unknown I think is actually weirdly enough a good thing. I don't want us to gain too much renown too quickly because I don't want to unlock a seat before we can fill it, because that puts an event in the event pool that is a comically high score. Where it's like, hey, you should take a look at your camp followers. Is a score of like 400 or something really dumb. And I don't want that. So we're keeping our renown a bit depressed on purpose. If I really wanted to increase it, I would cancel this ambition and then just take the one for destroying caravans. What I want to do is I still want to get the cartographer first. The trick is going to be finding a legendary location so that we can get the cartographer. I guess that's where Pathfinder is going to come in. It'll let us move around the map and more safely run from fights if we need to. Oh, go away, militia. You're drunk. Okay. Oh man, Good Boy George looks cool as hell. Why not roll the belly dancer event? Yeah, that's another good one. The reason that I am going to go for it. That's a good point. The reason I'm not doing it right now is that when I did my initial just looking at the total pool of events and considering the likelihood of the event proccing, I actually found that as long as you don't have like too many traits like Spartan or things like that are filling the event pool, that actually getting the deserter is more likely than the Belly Dancer, even though the Deserter event only has a score of 10 and the Belly Dancer has a score of 15. Two other things to go into consideration there is the Belly Dancer requires us to just sit still near a southern city-state, and when we're doing that, we're not able to take fights or do other things, so this is like a super good place for us to hang out and try to proc that event. We are going to go back and try to get the Belly Dancer, though. One more thing about the Belly Dancer, though, that is worth mentioning in the context of this run, is we need to make sure we are able to get a amount of crowns that goes above 2,500. And at the time when we get the Cartographer, the wages from the Belly Dancer are higher than any of the other like backgrounds that we would look to get, including this little vagabond here, or you know, our Anatomists or the Deserter. And so I don't want wages to start weighing down on us as well. So those are all the reasons why I'm not going for the Belly Dancer first, but I will get the Belly Dancer, so. Or, you know, attempt to get the Belly Dancer. We will eventually start farming for the Belly Dancer brother to join us. Weird terrain. I'm thinking about doing this one just a little bit differently. Never mind. That was part of my plan. Okay, so I think we'll go in like this. We're a bit off sync from that guy's recover turn, but I think that's fine. And I don't like the surface area here, so I'm going to pull out the buckler on B1 to kill. Just in case one of them gets through. So far, so good, though. Spear's out. I actually think if I charge forward, I think they're just all dead. Oh, dang it. Still a good fight. Another little pile of tools. You love to see it. Got another one of these little hats. Got another spear. Cool. You love to see it. But we're still getting chased by these militia. I actually think it's probably fine to fix up one of these arming swords a little bit. Arming sword's a really good weapon. And let's just keep these spears topped off too, I guess. I think it's actually a fine use of the tools. Alright, so how far will this militia chase us? Oh, I don't want to accidentally go into the mountains. I shouldn't have gone that way. Let's see, what day is it? 25. Okay. Are we free to ask any questions we want? You're free to ask any questions you want. I just don't have to answer them. But yeah, I mean, I guess. Be a reasonable human, but sure. Why are job interviews so exhausting? Good question. Are you the one being interviewed or are you the interviewer? Because both sides are exhausting, and I've been on both sides. How do you get your eyebrows so immaculate? That's the real question. Now we're getting the good stuff. You just leave them alone. Are you secretly Charles Xavier, and that's why you've never stood up on camera? I don't know who that is. Or do I? I actually don't know who that is. Does your wife do your makeup before stream? Yes. She is an expert, after all. Professor X from X-Men? Oh, okay. Then yes. Dang it, this guy's gonna get an attack now. So he fucking levitates every time he goes for a bathroom break? Yeah. Actually, the chair comes with me. So it just lifts and I levitate over. And when I go to the bathroom, I actually just like, you know, I don't know, what would Professor X do? Whatever he would do instead of go to the bathroom. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? That's a good question, I don't know. What happened? Suddenly we have gear? Yeah, this one's going super well. We're just like, everything's going awesome. This event is, or excuse me, this particular run is super blessed. This is the run. All right, we're gonna step on this mountain to see if we're still being chased. We are not, okay, good. So we could try to go for our next attempt at getting the deserter here. I think that seems all right. Did we find a random group of small brigand raiders? We did not. We have only fought caravans and peasants. Yeah, we did fight onesie-twosie caravan guards. I'm a little nervous about this spot in the forest. I know there's a town over here, so we're probably good. I want to make sure that no creepy crawlies come after us. What's with the road corners? I don't know, is that like a Seinfeld skit? What is with the road corners? This is now going to be attempt number 5 or so at going for our deserter in the forest. Maybe more? Yeah, it's probably closer to 5. Yeah, what's the deal with airline food? But that's the question. What is the deal with airline food? The best airline food for sure that I've ever had, hashtag not an ad, just a fan, Korean Air. They feed you well. Korean Air? You've also flown Korean Air? Yeah, dude, so good. I think they also give you unlimited alcohol. Is this it? This is it. I think this is it. This is it, right? I'm pretty sure. Right? Fuck yeah, this is it. All right. This is so good. So one thing of note, we're gonna make note of the 200-day cooldown and when this starts. This is so good. Fuck yeah. All right. We get another bro. Huge, huge. This is so good. All right. So we just say, what? Who? Where? Oh, we are blessed. We are blessed this day. I better not regret this. Welcome to the company. Fuck yeah. Let's take a look. Huh. Okay. Not a dastard, thankfully. He low-rolled melee skill and high-rolled range skill. Night Owl. Dumb. He can hold some nets, I guess? No, this guy's good. His resolve's gonna be a... No, this guy's good. We are very happy with this. I think game plan is... Let's see. I mean, we can get this guy's range skill up to 82. Bannerman. Huh. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Ranged brothers don't really need as much resolve. We expect... I mean, honestly, this is like a mid-roll for a deserter. Pretty close, anyway. Right? 22.5 is average. So this is a pretty normal roll in that regard. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. I think this is... And we start out level 2, which is really nice. I really want to try to get us a couple ranged weapons. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna gear him up, and then I guess decide big picture what happens next. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Well, first things first, actually, hold up, most important. Who is this brother? Korax the Cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. Yeah, this brother must be in the backline that Resolve is scary, right? I mean, I think that was just true. The fuck? What? What? What is happening? I have never seen this. Yeah, restart the game? I don't know. This makes no sense. The fuck? Yeah, no, this not only does this not none of these rolls are even what? We have a +3 with these should be guaranteed +4, and this cannot be a plus. What is happening? I mean, I have never seen this. I'll reload the game. I don't. Yeah, it shows the wrong stars. What? I have never seen this. Streamer event mod conflicting with something? Got me. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I've never seen this. No, it doesn't. It's not. Click the +5. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's 5. Peanut Cartridge, thank you for the Prime sub. This is the bugged run. Yeah, I don't. The only thing that is different about this run compared to previous is I am running a mod showing like named item chance in camps. That is the only. Is it his first level or all his future levels do this? I have no. Yeah, I don't know. Close the game and remove mod? I mean, I guess I could try it. You run that mod and it doesn't bug like this? I mean, it's new. It just came out. Maybe it's worth trying to figure out what the hidden stars are. We know at least he has 3 in fatigue. Mark down on paper what the rolls are? Could open game in BB Edit and check all the rolls? I don't have BB Edit. I guess I could get it. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen this. Cannot have stars in melee attack and resolve. I think they can have stars in melee attack. I think deserters can only... I think the only thing they can't have is stars in resolve. But yeah, this level up is wrong. So I don't... Yeah, I mean, he definitely has 3 stars in fatigue. That's like guaranteed. And we don't know what the others would be. Assuming that this is like a display bug. I have no idea. I've never seen this. What mod? I don't think it could be anything is what I'm saying. Unless it's like an MS... We did discover an MSU bug in one of my runs with Quick Hands. Upload save file to Discord. You can check in BB Edit. Sure. Let me do that. What is going on? Okay, there we go. Let's save. Here, I will put the I'll send you the save file. Why do I not see you on Discord? There we go. Okay. Let me know what that says, because something is wrong here. Yeah. Does the bro have fixed stars or is it random? I'm pretty sure it's random. I don't think it's fixed stars. So, I don't know. You bet it's a weird bug with his initial level? Maybe. But this doesn't... I don't know. I almost think it's I guess a display thing. But it still stayed that way on when we reloaded. Actually, hold on, let's do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove all mods completely. And relaunch. What I'm a little bit worried about is if there's somehow like a corrupt thing. You know what I mean? Save won't load in BB Edit? It's the same. This is all mods removed. Save won't load in your battle bros either. You do need the DLC for the helmet thing. Slurgeon General's Log, Entry 5. I record here an infection that has taken hold of myself. The symptom is singular, yet insidious. A distortion of perception. When I examine my brothers, I cannot them clearly. What is strength appears brittle, what is weakness appears formidable. My instruments show no lesion, yet the lens of my judgment is clouded. This disease does not waste the flesh, but it bends the mind's eye, corrupting diagnosis. But yeah, it's from the, I do have the Fangshire mod, and then I just have the Fangshire DLC, and then I just have a mod that removes it so that I wouldn't lose access to my old saves. So you will need that to be able to, but BB Edit I would think should still work. I've never actually used it, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What is Korok's going to be anyway? I don't know. That's the thing, is what I'm wondering is what... yeah, I honestly don't know. I guess let me reload the game. I'll put my mods back. I'll put the mods back in place. Where did I put them? Is this the folder? Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. So I guess I'll relaunch. What happened? I don't know. We have a brother that, like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's just a display thing, or if it's just this level, or... You think you'd assume the stars are as they are displayed? If the stars are weird again next level, we'll be able to tell what the real stars are? Right. So I guess let's just level him up. I mean, I'm assuming this will work. The thing is I don't know what to choose for the level, right? Because if this is a display bug, which I'm assuming it is, what mod doesn't make sense? Oh, Battle Brothers Save Editor. Yeah, I mean, I'll grab it. I'm not gonna grab it right now, but okay. What doesn't make sense? This level up. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't... Yeah, we already tried reloading. Like, we've technically reloaded twice. I've never seen this. The big question is if we level... Right, yeah, that's exactly, Roof, and that's why I'm reluctant to do it. If you click the +5, it gets +5. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming. I don't want to click OK, but... Can you put the stats in? I mean, I guess I'm Iron Man, so I'd have to make a copy of the save, which I guess I technically did by sending it to Sins. Sometimes this happens. You saw a bug with the wrong stars displayed. I've never seen this. I mean, I guess... Can you click HP and fat? Yeah, I mean, it'll go up... It seems to go up by the number it says. Right? The thing is what I don't. Yeah, that's the question. If you've seen this before, one, do you know if it was from some mod? I mean, I don't know. And then the other question is, yeah, does it stay like this? Yeah, I mean, our builds in this kind of challenge run are going to be like wildly different. Like, we're not going to be doing normal builds. So all the specific suggestions are appreciated, but not like a thing we're going to be doing. So, I don't know. I mean, do I just assume the stars are right? And that this level up is bugged? I mean, I've never seen that, so I don't know. But it's definitely like he has at least 3 talent stars in fatigue, and we don't know anything about the rest. Except that we know that there isn't one in melee skill. That's it. And there isn't one in melee defense or resolve. I don't know. Believe in the stars? I mean, if we believe in the stars, then I think making this guy a ranged bro makes a lot of sense. But... oh, right. Oh, yeah, it could have 1-star melee defense. Yeah, sorry. That's true. I think if you go for that, assume the stars are right. Your assumption would be that the stars are wrong, just from how characters are generated. Someone told us because of a Russian translation mod. No, I don't have a Russian translation mod. Yeah, we have information. Characters are generated with the future levels already rolled out. Okay. So it's, you're saying it's like a given? I actually didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I like don't know what to do. You got it to load in BB Edit? It's glitched? How is it glitched? Rolls are as no stars in HP? What are the... Can you see the... Okay. We'll send a screenshot? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to... I don't know. Yeah, he definitely has fat stars. Right? He has to. He has to have 3 fat stars. But that doesn't... It's like 1 star in initiative and range defense, 3 stars in fatigue. So, without telling me the roles, because you've looked at it in BB Edit, you can see the level, like you can see each level up. Is that how that works? So, screenshot has that info. Yeah, I kind of don't want to see it because I want to... I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My microphone was pressing keys. Yeah, it would be cheating to look at his future level ups, exactly. Like, I don't want to know the specifics, but I don't know... The stars I gave you are correct. This is a run purity crisis. 1 in Init and RDEF, 3 in Fat. Can you... How would this have happened, though? I mean, it must be the only mod I have that does anything that would like touch the kind of core parts of the game's code, like that would even touch it, would be MSU. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody will question their... I mean, I'm kind of worried about, like, I kind of just want the... If you... Can you resave the file sins with the stars in the right spot and send it to me? Could be a problem with this specific event script. I mean, it could be. I mean, I think it would have to be. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you can you send the save file back to me with it correct? Resetting the stars resets the rolls and then, oh, okay, well then don't do that. Oh, okay. I guess not that it matters since you don't know. I guess that's true. I guess the only other, no, well, the other mod that touches, no, I removed that one though. Yeah, that's not in there. So I do have a mod that I was using previously from MetaRecord that just gave like event scores. I do have Swifter. Yes, I do have Swifter. And I was... I mean, I think at the time the event happened I was faster than base speed, so... Rerolling the stats is also sort of questionable. I mean, if I don't know what it is either way, does it matter? I mean, I don't know. But I don't want to play with like the visual screwed up the whole time. Oh, it rerolls the base stats. I see. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's true. Swifter does. I think, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't reroll base stats, just the future rolls. Yeah, I don't know. Can you send me a fixed save file then? Or at least, like, I can see if it loads up and looks right. Okay. That's weird. I mean, I'm gonna keep this save, obviously, but... Yeah, if it changes information we don't have, there's no difference. Exactly, right? Like, even if it re-rolls what would have happened, since I mean, right? I don't know what it would be. Drama-filled stream, just not the drama we expected? Yeah, I guess. It does re-roll this level up? Oh, I mean, I suppose. But we would, I mean... Yeah, whatever. Okay, send. Alright, let's rename the old one. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. But, okay. Let me go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's see what happens when we load this. Just walked up and saw me hitting quit? Yeah. No. We've just got... Okay, oh, I gotta give it... Okay, hold on. I gave it .oldsave as an extension. Apparently it doesn't even look at the file extension. Let me just move it away. Just, I don't know which one's which. I don't normally screw with the save files at all. I assumed that by naming it old save file extension that it would... Let me just put it on my desktop somewhere. Okay, now let me relaunch. You could manually edit every role to make it one-to-one mirror. I mean, I guess as long as I don't know what they are, I guess I don't care. Okay, so this is what it should be. Corrects the cool too, okay. Okay. The easiest solution would be to simply retire the run. It was going back. This is like the most blessed run we've had so far, by far. Our caravans are dropping tools. Our brothers are excellent. We got the Blighted Man event. We got our deserter. But now this level is different. I mean, sure, but it's not like I've done anything, right? I mean, every level is different. So... as long as the base stats are the same. I don't know. But thank you, Sins. Yeah, I mean, this matches stars that are possible. Or like, numbers that match the stars. Yeah, I just don't know the right way to do this. He returns to being dog shit then? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just roll with it as is. This bro is slightly nah, that's okay. I don't need to know whether he's worse or better. I mean, that's fine. Did this change the direction you're moving with the bro? Yeah, I mean, I was considering making a ranged bro. On the assumption that it was just a display bug, or maybe like a bug with the first level. So you don't overthink this, nobody will think you cheated? I guess I didn't think that... I mean, yeah, I don't know. That wasn't what I was assuming, actually. But I do, I mean, the thing is I have inadvertently, when I was doing the win streak run, we ran into two different bugs that actually like modders saw and fixed. One of them was a bug from MSU with quick hands, where goblins would take their turns as if they didn't have quick hands, so they'd like swap weapons and then throw once. And we discovered another bug in Oath Takers, where if you continue playing as Oath Takers and all your Oath Takers die, the event manager like completely breaks. So, I guess, I don't know. I guess if there's any modders watching, I can send you whatever to try to figure this out. I guess my guess would be either MSU or Swifter or something, but I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference in the grand scheme of things. what, you know, whatever. But it's just weird. It's a weird bug. Oh, and I guess, you know, the Kraken fight crashing. That we've seen a bajillion times. So, how do I want to level this bro up? At the end of the day, it's still a free bro. I mean, yeah, no, this is great. Like, the event proccing and getting a deserter is insane. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water. I'm gonna be right back, and I guess we'll decide what we do with this brother. Be back in a second. Okay, I am back. So let's see. So compared to a regular deserter, he's pretty, I guess, middling. Yeah, not a lot of room for creativity, having to patch the resolve. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to patch the resolve as much as possible. I'm still reluctant to take +2s. Yeah, he low-rolled melee attack, which sucks. Is there a potion for resolve? There's a potion that makes it so you don't flee. But we're gonna be giving that to our like mutant boy. So there is indirectly a potion for resolve, but not, you know, not really. Use that RDF star in some way. Make him the arrow catcher, like in the center of the formation. No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna give shield mastery to apples and fruits and give him the potion that lets him shield wall for 15 fatigue. And so I don't think I do anything with range defense. I think Sins is right. We can't be terribly creative because we got to keep putting these. We got to keep socking away the rolls and resolve basically almost every level. I don't think there's a lot of room for creativity. I kind of think he's just going to be sort of a middling melee brother. So building around initiative is unrealistic with how low his resolve is. Yeah. I mean, I think we just make him... I don't know. Might have to make him a backliner. Yeah, I mean, he's not... I mean, we can always give him Fortified Mind and pump up his resolve and whatever. I mean, we can kind of make him the same generic, you know, nimble into future fatigue neutral kind of brother. So I think we're still just gonna level him up as like generic melee brother. I really don't want to take the +2 in resolve. Also, I'm still worried that, I don't know. Actually, I would guess maybe the save file is borked, but I would guess that the one that Sins sent maybe fixed whatever could be wrong with it. Or maybe it's just like that. I don't know. I guess we'll get rid of the 2. But I guess we'll put his pajamas back on too. It's a problem with the way the event generated the bro. Yeah, I don't know. Unless, do I still have the, hold up. I do have the event. Let me. Oh, come on. All Explore is opening behind. So I do actually have MetaWrecker's event info mod. I think I don't know if I ever actually got rid of that. Which would, I guess, other than MSU and Swifter, would directly, all it's doing, I think, is just tallying scores though. I can't actually, I want to know if I have that in place or not. Hold on, I can't see my Explorer window because it's behind. All right, hold up. There we go. I want to know. If I do. Where did he go? Sorry, I'm dealing with my weird monitor. I mean, I do. That is not supposed to be in place. Huh. Okay. I will... Odd. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay. Let me relaunch with that gone, actually. Because... I don't know. That has me... nervous. So the mod is... I don't think it's actually on Nexus or anything, but all it is so when I talked about before the Anatomist stream where I was talking about like the collective event scores, so a person from the community, MetaWrecker, wrote a mod that you can use to just display the output to the log, what all events are in the pool and in the moment. And so that one was actually still in place because there's no need for it to be there. But essentially you just enter a key command and it displays the output of the each event. That's the only other thing other than MSU or Swifter. But I just removed that, so in case that caused it or could happen in the future. So, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I guess on this level it's either student or 9. I mean, I think we just give him student, have him hang out in the back. We'll get 9 next level. We're just not going to engage anyone. So tool situation 0. Okay. So big picture strategy. Where to now? So the only other event, like event bros that we're looking to farm, kind of like target farm specifically, would be Belly Dancer as the next one. We can also get the laborers on the road, or, you know, Anatomists joining is ever present. So I guess let's try to get nimble on these brothers that we have right now. And then maybe try to find a legendary location to get the cartographer is the play. I don't know that there's going to be enough fights near the southern city-states that we can take. I'm not sure if we can fight take too many fights against nomads even once we get nimble. Like, I think we still want to always have the option to take caravan fights. Isn't there an event to get some wild man while roaming north? There is a wild man in a cage, but you can't actually get the wild man unless you have a monk. Is cartographer necessary here? I think so. Right, because we've been sort of hovering. You start out with 2,200 crowns. And we were a little bit above it. We got up to like 2,600, but we've since fallen. Whips would be good. Yeah, whips would be all right. But we'd have to fight outlaws to get whips. So I don't know. I guess we'll just continue on the road. I also like want to level up Corax the Cool one more time and see what happens. Oh, I see. We're still getting chased. Or wait. No, they're not after me. You wonder if tools are more important here first from Scav? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm still kind of feeling like if you get the cartographer, you can pretty easily start chaining ambitions and get the second retinue faster. Like, it's easier to go cartographer Scav than it is to go Scav cartographer. Okay, let's take this fight. Because the amount of renown to get your like first follower is what, 250, and then after that it's 750? It's like not that much more. It might actually be less than that. Yeah, it would take a really long time to build up the money without... Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm wondering if we just take the high ground hex with Furious Sheep and then Spear Wall here and here. I think that's going to be the play. Okay. Whoa. Shit. We're in that same awkward position as we've seen before. I shouldn't have moved that far forward. Yeah, we've really been surprised by Caravan AI, Caravan Hand AI, a few times. Honestly, leaving this high ground hex as bait kind of makes sense because 2 bros get to attack that hex. So like, it's not actually like safe for them to go here. Maybe they don't want to fight anyway? Okay. Maybe it has something to do with number of bros. Yeah, that could be. Well, we had the same thing too with peasants, where 5 peasants would charge forward, but 4 would not, which was really, like, weird. Okay, so we're just gonna do, I guess, a similar thing to how we were doing it. No monk requirement for a barbarian offers to join your company. Oh, sure, the barbarian on the road? Yes. So if you look at, it's still pinned in Discord, and it's not up to date for the current run, but I have all of the events that would be relevant for Peasant Militia, at least in a stickied comment in general. And Barbarian on the Road is definitely one of the events. So do you need a ranged weapon just to avoid this weirdness? Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay, we want Furious Sheep to be the one that goes forward. So actually I gotta do one more cycle through. End. Okay. But yes, just getting a ranged weapon would prevent the AI from doing such surprising things. Got him. So actually, I think I'm gonna just occupy this high ground hex. Actually, I think that's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna... If I felt confident this caravan hand would go here, I would just stay here, but I'm kind of not. So I think I'll just back up. Okay. Okay. Can't feel confident you're an anatomist? True. True. That is a good point. No confident here. Okay. So we're gonna move up, attack the guy with no buckler and the Scramasax. Guess we'll just stay there. Okay, see you later, nerd. Run them down. I guess we can try to take out the donkeys for extra experience. Try to get some experience on Corax the Cool. And Good Boy George. Those are the brothers we want to get experience on the most. Probably Corax the Cool, at least for now. Just to get 9. Student and 9. Surely this guy will rally at some point, right? Is he gonna stay fleeing forever? The question is, where does he go? Because I don't think he actually can escape the battlefield. I think they literally can't, right? Oh, I gotta get the terrain markers back up. Oh no! Oh, he regained his composure. Oh, he was bleeding from the neck that whole time? Okay, that's funny. Alright. No tools, no meds, but that's alright. Grab the spears, and I think we are good. Okay, so Good Boy George. I think every time we see a +4 in hit points here, we're gonna take that. So I think we just keep doing that. And then otherwise, I might just grab Pathfinder now, because we're gonna be grabbing Pathfinder somewhat soon on some of the brothers. I don't know if I'm gonna take dodge yet or not. on this brother, he will otherwise be the same as the, you know, thing I kind of shared previously. Holy moly, so many guys, how'd that happen? We got the Blighted guy and the Deserter from events. So let's do Pathfinder, because I'm actually going to, I think, because we're going to get so many veteran levels on this brother, and we have so many perks to spread so thin, I'm reluctant to take Gifted on this brother, because I think we actually genuinely get value out of Recover. And I think we want both Underdog and Lone Wolf. We're going to want Nimble. We're going to want Berserk. We're going to want Killing Frenzy. Like, there's just so many perks to take that I think, I don't know if I have room for Gifted in the build. This is kind of what I've looked at doing. So, but I might not do Dodge either. The novelty of Dodge is just that with the Fallen Hero Potion, not building up fatigue when you get hit, you can actually, like, keep your melee defense nice and high. Zerk, Frenzy, Path are skippable? No. What? That seems completely insane to me. What would you take instead of those three? That seems completely insane to me, Sins. How would you build it? Anticipation, Sword Mastery. What? You've done a few solo runs? I am super skeptical of that. I mean, Anticipation, sure. I don't know. I feel like Pathfinder's definitely not skippable. I mean, I'm not, for what it's worth, I'm not planning on doing this solo, right? I mean, I think I'm solving for a lot of different fights with this. And we are not going to have, right? I mean, in a sense, like, I don't care what happens to the bro after we already have all the potions. I'm more worried about how do we get there. And I feel like just the ability to move swiftly through the enemy's lines is super important. So I feel like Berserk and Killing Frenzy are both so important for the bro the way I'm kind of planning on using him. Same with Pathfinder. No, I'm just gonna take Path. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with the plan that I had. If it's wrong, then I guess I'll figure that out. But I also want a bro that can do, you know, Kraken shenanigans effectively. And these perks partially get me to be able to do that as well. Oh yeah, let's see how this fight's going against the auxiliaries. I have to imagine, yeah, I don't know why I would imagine that to go any other way. Sword Mastery lets you solo Necrosavant camps. Oh, from a post? Do you even need sword? Holy shit. Do you even need Sword Mastery for that, though? Okay, so we got two different armies with war dogs chasing us right now. Holy shit. Building around one-handed sword lets you skip a ton of melee attack and level other stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boy, we are being hunted. Oh man. The supply caravan being right next to that regular caravan sucks. Whoa, they're like glitching out. We are right on the cusp of being able to do this fight safely once we have Nimble. I don't want to do it quite yet. But I think once we have Nimble, the caravan guards are like definitely reasonable to take on, but we're not quite there yet. So I guess we don't fight any of these, which really sucks. I can probably head back north if I wanted. I think that's probably for the best. I think we want to keep fighting caravans for like at least a little bit. And I can probably go south after that. Oh, hey. Oh, I suppose these were the caravans together and they just split? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so let's do this. But yeah, once we have Nimble, I think we could maybe do at least smaller nomad fights and try to get the belly dancer. Could be the next order of business. Okay, so Caravan Guard, not a spooky weapon. Unfortunately, no good helmet. The previous few... Whoa. Yeah, it seems to me that like whenever there's weird terrain around the caravan hands and guards, that's when they start to like position themselves in ways that are like way different from what my expectations are. Anyway, the previous two caravan guards that we had daggered down had nice helmets, and we didn't get them. This guy's got an okay helmet, right? He's got a better one than some of the ones we have. He's got the same one as Korax the Cool here. So I feel like... That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I can at least spear wall here. And I guess we have the high ground hex, so maybe this is fine? This is not what I wanted. Where's their last one? He must be here? Where are they? Okay. Well, I screwed this up. Okay. Where is he going? And we don't have 9 yet on Korax the Cool, so we can't let this caravan guard get to him. So let's just arming sword this guy. And just do that. No. just got kind of weird. Okay, so let's just keep shield walling here. I think we are going to try to dagger this guy down. We have more bros to be able to dagger down now too, which is a big deal. Lets us get these armors. We can have Korax the Cool push him too. Or at least attempt to. Okay. Got him. Okay, 10 tools. So we got another max roll of tools and we got some medical supplies as well. We did get the full Acton cap. We got the leather lamellar. That was a huge, huge W. Okay, so let's throw this on here. And I think we can equip there. And once we unequip our other gear, I think tools should be in a pretty good spot. Let's just do those ones. Okay. Domination, domination. Swap this helmet. Okay. And I guess keep going north. Okay, so let's get back to where we were earlier, where there were a bunch of caravans sort of feeding down into us. We can also get the ones, looks like that's maybe a fresh one from here. From Holmwater. Yeah, I think we still wait on the ones with multiple caravan guards until we've got nimble. We've got a good thing going. I don't think there's any reason to take like super risky fights like that. Or like they're low risk, but we're right on the cusp of being able to do them anyway. Some militia and a few marksmen is super tempting. This could be our way of getting a ranged weapon for Furious Sheep, which would be really good. That's so tempting. Yeah, I don't know. Militia are such wimps. They really are. This is our chance to get like a ranged weapon, which would be really, really, really good. I think I like it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think so. So let's do... Not sure exactly what weapons I want to use. think we use a spear on Corax the Cool, but probably just do spear and shield and just kind of probably don't use him all that much, if we're being honest. He kind of just hangs out still. Make sure we've got our shield in the center on a bro with good defenses. I think we want to give him a better hat then, just in case. Okay. Let's fight these militia. I think it's time. I don't want to do it in the forest, so let's pull out away just a little bit. Okay. So 2 short bows. We are going to have to approach them. I'm not sure if I shield wall and run up, or if I just like sprint up to get to like up to here. I think I like that plan. So let's see if they do anything. We'll do it in the second half of the round. Oh, so they kind of move forward like the caravan guards do when they've got the bucklers. Interesting. Just hide everyone in the bushes and force them to come to you? No, if everyone's hidden in the bushes, I have to imagine it works like the Kraken fight, where they'll reveal you. You wonder if that would work? No, I suspect it works like the Kraken fight, where if all of your guys are hidden in the bushes, then they just kind of get a global comm stat. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get Bjorn to kill there. Oh, now here instead. Same idea though. And we're gonna let them come to us. They'll just get the single attack and then we'll retaliate. Okay, we have to be really careful with Corax the Cool here, because he does not have 9 yet. Okay, let's wait on the second half there. So let's just move from there. And wait here, because I might do a shield wall. Blade, thank you for the raid. The run? The run. This is, in fact, the run. This is the run. Okay, so should I shield wall? No? I think we just want to finish him as fast as possible. Don't want him to do the move where they back up though. Okay, I want to try to get both of these militia marksmen, but I may have screwed it up so that I can't. Nope. Looks like we got him. And yes, we are indeed farming events. We did some very targeted farming for both our blighted brother and a deserter in the forest. Hell yeah, we got both short bows and both quivers. Wonderful. Okay, I guess we didn't really need both. We really just wanted the one. But I think that lets us do some shenanigans with furious sheep that we were otherwise previously unable to do. That is a lot, having to recruit from events? Yes. Yes. Yeah, we do have an extensive recruitment plan that is indeed going well so far. Okay. So I think we definitely take Nimble on this level. And taking Nimble on that level kind of also means we can equip this brother with some of the lightest armor and he'll be just fine. And I think now that we have a ranged weapon, and we will get more in the future, and I think a lot can get done by having one that couldn't previously, I think we're going to start leveling range skill on this brother. And otherwise, I think just hit points looks good here. So I guess we can kind of equip whatever we want. We've only got one tool. All right, Corix the Cool is almost level 3. Very close. I assume the end goal for Furious Sheep is a thrower hybrid. You know, I don't think so. One thing I learned from the previous run with Peasant Militia, and I don't know how much of that is transferable to this run because, yeah, I don't know. The throwers were like, we almost couldn't use throwing weapons because it used so much ammo. And at least in that run, and I think that will be true for this one too, we were able to take out mercenaries before we were able to take on like barbarian reavers. So we had warbows relatively early on. And with the new quiver, warbow, and needing to conserve ammo, I feel like, honestly, thrower's not quite as useful. Warbow brother returns? I mean, I think so. He's gonna have lower range skill than, you know, we would have liked, but also a broken warbow? A broken warbow. What does that mean? Oh yeah, in the last, oh yeah, we got a yeah. In the last run, we got a, yes. We had an absolutely insane warbow. Yeah, broken powerful. I thought you were talking about like the wonky bow or something. I was like, no, these are short bows. Whew. Okay. So let's try to find another fight. Honestly, I kind of want to see Corix the Cool level up because I don't know. I think I'll just feel better about things being not bugged if he has a normal level up on this one. I don't know what's going on with all these footprints. Oh, all right. Nope. We want nothing to do with any of that. Perfect. That's the kind of fight we're looking for. And hey, they're actually going to run after us this time, which is going to be kind of cool. And do I want to use pitchforks? Whoa. So what's this going to look like now that we have a ranged weapon? They're going to run at us. Who's got the bow? Yeah, Furious Sheep. Furious Sheep's got the warbow. I mean, I feel like we want to use the pitchforks. I don't know. I think, realistically, I think I spear wall, and then as soon as they break through, we just surround them and beat the crap out of them. So I think let's give, like, Good Boy George the arming sword. I think that'll make more sense. Did you hear a warbow? I mean, eventually, hopefully. That's the dream. That's the dream. Oh, look at him running at us. This is so nice. Oh man, we can scoot and shoot? The dream is alive. A good old-fashioned scoot and shoot? Oh, this is so cozy, you know? Okay. Actually, kind of want to shoot at this guy. No, let's just go for that guy. Oh, whoops. I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay. And this is where we go in. Remembering, of course, that Korax the Cool does not yet have 9. Ooh, so close. Oh, right. Okay, run him down. Got him. Has your opinion of bows improved or what? Bows were like a bad word before? I mean, I think there's been a few influencing factors. I mean, I still think in a normal run with like normal rules that you should not plan on using bows, you should plan on using throwers. However, a lot of it is ammo conservation. That's a big part of it. And ammo concerns with this type of challenge run where you can't, you know, buy ammo. And I think the existence of the new quiver also makes a pretty big difference. And that warbow last run was completely insane. Absolutely. Okay, we got more medical supplies and tools. And we also got a level up on Korax the Cool, which looks completely normal. Okay. All right, that makes me feel relieved. Huh, okay. Was it high damage rolled? Yeah, it was -1 fatigue on skill use, and a almost max damage roll. I mean, it was really, really high. So it was pretty insane. And once that brother procced Killing Frenzy, dude, I mean, the damage he could output was completely nuts. Completely nuts. Okay. But this brother... Ugh. This level up sucks. We know we're taking 9, so we just do that. How'd you end up fixing the bug? I mean, Sins just fixed the corrupted brother in BB Edit and sent it back. I'm gonna at least, I don't know, I'm gonna reach out to the... Last time when there was a quick hands bug, for some reason we knew it would have been MSU, and I sent it to those people. This time I think there's a... I don't know. I mean, I still have the save file, so I can send it to someone to... I don't know. But we ended up fixing it by just essentially recreating the same brother. I think is essentially what he did. Actually, and the other thing is, I don't know if it would have like fixed itself. I don't know. So, in any case, I think things are probably copacetic. I think they're good now, hopefully. But yeah, the +1 melee skill here sort of sucks. I mean, I think we just level him up as like generic melee brother. I think we're gonna end up with a lot of like pretty similar to each other builds. There's not like a ton of room for deviation on a lot of these brothers. Ranged off tank? No. You gotta play the other save file and level him to see if it gets fixed? I mean, I guess. He's a fast adaptation guy? No, I mean, I think we're gonna end up taking this campaign to such extreme veteran levels. And we're gonna be grinding out lower level fights for so long, and it's gonna be such a long campaign that I'm pretty reluctant to take fast adaptation. So we definitely take the +3 in resolve, and I guess we'll just take the +1 melee skill. I don't love it, but anyway. But that is the thing that I wanted to see how that happened, and I think that is actually a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. And so, ooh, I'll send you guys over to friend of the stream, Dat Boy. Let's see, what is his numbers again? 4792, 4792. And so, I think that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. This is, I think, we assume, we know, the run. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.